All right. Cool. All right, got a new stream up. So yeah, so I want to play. I think I want to try out. I want to try out the 6.3 changes, but on one of the non-updated factions. So Lizardmen and Tomb Kings both got fairly major overhauls, but they're not really favorite factions of mine. I don't really get into them too much. I've played a bit with the Lizardmen. They're actually the Tehenuan campaign was actually quite a bit more fun than last time I played him. I mean, I like Tehenuan anyway, but he's like even more fun now. So definitely think the changes were good from what I've seen of them. But even though Lizardmen and Tomb Kings are, you know, improved now, like I still am really anxious to try out all my other favorite factions and see what they're like now with the changes. So pretty much every faction got, like, all the generic traits, like Lord and Hero traits, got updated, and a lot of the factions' individual, like, unique traits got updated as well. Not every faction though. I think High Elves did not get updated, and I think there's some other ones maybe that didn't get updated. But yeah, but all the generic ones did, and a lot of the factions got updated traits. Excuse me. And so yeah, so I wanted to check those out. Fancy new window. Yeah, we're in a whole new window now. So yeah, so I'll just end this old stream and punt you guys over to the new one. Yeah, so I wanted to try some Chaos Dwarfs. So Chaos Dwarfs and Norska both got new traits, new faction specific traits. I think Chaos Warriors got new faction specific traits as well, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I'll just have a quick look. Yeah, I think they did. I think we already checked and they did. And so, like, just some of the things we spotted was Chaos Dwarfs they got an extra -4 leadership in local area traits, so they can have two different. They can have Castellans and also Demon Smiths can both get them now, so it's easier to build, you know, stinky stacks that have like -80 leadership and stuff like that, by stacking heaps of heroes with -4 leadership. Also, they've got a new trait that gives apparently +5% global magic item drop chance. Plus, they've already got Needful anyway. I'm not sure if they got the new Knowledgeable that adds 15% drop chance as well, but that's a generic one that's got updated.
We march south. Let the quivering fools know we come to tear down their nation, slay their kings, and ravage their mortal remains.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not playing Archaon yet. I'm just wanted to just quickly just check if we can have a look at some of his traits, see if they're different, which I think they are. Can I see your video settings? Sure. I've got a 3090 Ti, I think, is my video card. Sorry, just one sec. I just did Occupy and Vassalize. How come I didn't do it? That's weird. So yeah, Unearthly Reflexes. Oh yeah, this is... So Unearthly Reflexes gives 8 melee defense and plus 15% speed, which I think is the same as what it did before, except for now it gives you plus 0% vigor loss reduction. So somebody else was saying when you see stuff like that, it means it's actually plus like 0.25, but the tooltip rounds it down to 0. So I think what that means is that you get the Unearthly Reflexes buff, but it makes you get tired faster. So that's interesting. But that's kind of cool because eventually you'll get perfect vigor, in which case you won't care anymore because you'll have perfect vigor, right? So that's kind of cool. Evil Eyeball, I don't think that's changed. Hideous Visage, I think that's the same. Diabolic Splendor. Causes Fear and Terror, Leadership Aura Size, but now it has Icon of Endless War. Leadership +8, Vigor -1, just for himself. Yeah, actually that's kind of shit, isn't it? No, whatever, it's cool. Opened Eyes might have increased the amount of experience that you get, or they've added the, I don't know. Nurgle's Rot, still the same. Burning Body, still the same, I think. scaled skin, I think, is still the same. Yes, familiar. Infernal dominance. Oh, infernal dominance. 50% upkeep for this unit, so he's cheaper, and he gets 100% extra experience per turn. That's pretty cool. Please do village. Village is the same faction. He doesn't have any. Oh, you mean please play village? Yeah, maybe. I'm not really that much of a village. I mean, I like village. I don't know. I just don't like his campaign that much, I think. Vigorless reduction 1% means perfect vigor and aura. I think it's only for him. I think it's just for the just for him, I think. Yeah, no, it's only for him. There's no aura. It's just for himself. So sad the 100% XP is only for generic characters. Yeah. Chaos traits feel weird. I want to pick a good one, but then I get a random one after choosing a mark anyway. Yeah, until you unlock the technology that lets you choose the marked characters already. But I don't think you get that. I don't know if you get that for... Yeah, I think if you play Chaos, if you play like Valkyr or something, then I think you get a technology that lets you choose them or like recruit them already with the corn mark, so that way you can actually choose the trait. Or if you play Village, so you can get a technology that lets you recruit them already with the Zeech mark, so you can choose the trait. But yeah, if you haven't got that technology, or if you're playing Undivided, then yeah, it just fucks their traits. And I hate that. I'm glad that you really brought that up again, Senti. I fucking hate that. You really want to like care about your characters and feel a sense of continuity and feel like ownership and feel like that guy matters. And it feels so shit to like hire a Chaos champion, you know, on the first step of his road to fucking eternal glory, and then at level 7 he just gets like deleted and replaced with some other dude. It's like a weird doppelganger thing. He's got a different trait. It's like, it really sucks. Yeah, I fucking hate that. It really sucks. I don't understand why they can't fix that. Or why they made it that way, you know? Yeah, I think it really sucks. Yeah, I would go further than saying it's weird. I would say it sucks. Because like your character, like, I don't know about you, but I get invested in my characters. I really love my characters. And like having one that just randomly gets replaced with some other dickhead, it's fucking annoying. It sucks. Refuse to ascend into some ugly demon prince and remain mortal is so Giga Chad. Well, then I must be Giga Chad then, because I pretty much never turned into princes. Anyway, so what was I saying? So I was trying to give us some. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to. What was you saying? Oh, graphics card. Yeah, graphics settings. What did you want to see? Like my advanced this. So I've got an RTX 370 Ti. So what did I say? 3090. Yeah, no, 3070 Ti. Yeah, I don't know. I try to, basically my theory is I want to have textures on ultra. I don't give a shit about shadows. I don't care about grass. Terrain and buildings, I've got on ultra. Unit size ultra. Portal quality 2D. I hate the 3D portals. I reckon they look really gawpy. I reckon the 2D portals look heaps cooler. And also that it uses less resources. Basically, the only relevant trait at the start is the one that lets you pick your mark for cheaper. Yeah, and that sucks, doesn't it? It really sucks. Yeah, I don't go for cloth simulation. I don't have blood splatter. Where's the blood splatter anyway? I don't have blood splatter on. I like turn the blood particle down really low, because if you have it on like medium, you do just get covered in blood, and all you do is just look like brown shit covered fucking mud people. So yeah, you want to have the blood particles on either off completely or just turn it down really low. I reckon I might even turn it down another smidge more. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about that. But yeah, it's really sucks because like often during the campaign when I'm playing as Chaos, I'll rank up a guy and then he'll get some new trait that sucks, and then I'm like, oh well, I don't really care about that guy anymore. You know, like it's up with every other faction, choosing a trait that you care about or whatever, like deciding between two traits and oh, this guy's gonna have you know, what's that one that gives you extra speed? This guy's going to have extra speed. I'm going to put him on a horse and give him a speed banner, and he's going to be speed guy or whatever, you know? And that's your first step of caring about that guy. Maybe give him a name that relates to how fucking lightning rider or some shit that relates to his character, you know? And then, like, at some point later on, he just changes into some fucking other dude. And it's like, what the fuck? And it's like, oh, well, fuck it, whatever. He's just a generic faceless guy that I don't give a fuck about now. And, oh, and then name disappears as well. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It really sucks. Fucking hate that. Oh well, maybe one day they'll fix it. All I want is my Nurgle Demon Prince with scaled skin. Nice. Sorry, yeah, so I was trying to decide between, yeah, Warriors of Chaos. Just, not sure what Warriors of Chaos campaign I want to play. But I think I want to play either Warriors of Chaos or Norska so that we can have a Vassal kind of related campaign. I think Norska's the king of Vassal campaigns, I reckon, at the moment. Just the pure like depth of things that you can do, and like it's just, I don't know, it's just real good basically. It's a lot easier to do Vassals with Chaos Warriors because you can just conquer them and force them to be Vassals, but you can't steal their heroes as good as you can with Norska, and it's not quite as, yeah, you know, there's not quite as much cool stuff you can do with Chaos Warriors, I feel like, but Chaos Warriors are really fun though as well. Isn't affected allies in range max 1 in addition to him, so it's him and a unit? Oh, is it? I didn't think so, but maybe. I thought it just meant it was just him. That would be cool if it was. Yeah, that would be really cool. I think High Elves will get a good overhaul when the DLC comes out. Yeah, no, 100%. If the High Elves don't get a big overhaul when the High Elf DLC comes out, I think that would be shocking. Yeah, I think they definitely will. Still pondering whether to get Norska or Warriors of Chaos DLC from ongoing Steam sale. Hey, Forink. Fuck, I would have already bought both of them if I was you. So yeah, just with Norska you only need one. You just need the Norska DLC. But with Warriors of Chaos you need both. You know, you need the original Warriors of Chaos and then you need Champions of Chaos to have everything. So yeah, is it confirmed to be a High Elf DC? Yeah, it's confirmed already. They confirmed it was High Aisling, I think, the Sea Elf dude. I think in one of the previous blogs they either confirmed it or they, you know, highly, you know, hinted. You need the Monocods DLC too for some units. Oh, okay, true. You need the Monogod DLCs too. Yeah, maybe just get Norska then, because that way, if you can only want to buy one thing now, then maybe just get Norska. But I'd highly recommend you get Norska and Warriors of Chaos and Champions of Chaos. All of those are really good, and maybe the Chaos DLCs as well if you want to get everything for Chaos. Those ones are maybe not as good value, but yeah, definitely Champions of Chaos and Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, they're like, yeah, Chaos is one of my favorite factions, so I'm a big proponent of getting them.
Sigma's will.
I do like Norska, but yeah, I mean I do like Nurgle, but yeah. Anyway, maybe I should get a bit of a thing going. So yeah, so Chaos Dwarfs have got the stinky stack going on. They got the magic item drop chance and stuff. Norska has got new traits, including some weird ones. Like they've got the stupid trait, which used to just give you +10 charge bonus, now gives you immunity to local terrain effects, which I don't know. That just sounds really cool. I don't know what that even means, but it sounds cool. Want to try it out. Warriors of Chaos only has Archaon, Kolek, and Sigvald. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos has Archaon, Kolek, and Sigvald, and all of the basic roster of Chaos Warriors, and including sorcerers and exalted heroes. And then there's Champions of Chaos, which doesn't give you any new heroes, I don't think. It just gives you the lords and maybe, I'm not sure. Champions of Chaos, does Champions of Chaos give you the different faction specific stuff? I'm not sure what you get with Champions of Chaos actually. Probably have to, it doesn't, surely it would say on the DLC when you, like when you read it, doesn't it tell you what you get? If it doesn't, that'd be, it's classic CA. Champions of Chaos allows you to dedicate them to Khorne, etc. Yeah. I mean, you definitely want both. Although I think if you buy Champions of Chaos, you get the basic troops anyway. So yeah, essentially, I guess you get, I guess you could just get Champions of Chaos. Then you wouldn't have, then all you'd be missing would be Archaon, Kolic, and Sigvald, I guess. Yeah, I guess get what you're saying. Did you know that you can enable closed captions in the settings? Hey, Biwaziz. You're saying, did I know? Like, you mean when you click CC on a video that you're watching? Yeah, I've clicked CC before. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know. I can't see it. Sorry. I think I have seen it before, but I don't know where it is. I'm trying to think. So yeah, so Norska, I want to try out the new traits. Chaos Dwarfs, I want to try out the new traits. Warriors of Chaos, I don't know. I kind of want to play. I wouldn't mind playing Warriors of Chaos because they have vassals, and I want to do some vassally stuff. But I don't really have a specific thing in mind to do with Warriors of Chaos. So I'm a bit dubious about whether I should play them since I don't really have any particular plan. Okay, yeah, I mean, should I play Chaos Dwarfs, Warriors of Chaos, or Norska? And devote myself to Chaos? That's what I mean. Yeah, I feel like Norska doesn't get many votes, but Norska is actually the best. Dark Elves? Dark Elves are also good. Oh yeah, maybe we could do Dark Elves, like, Dark Elf, like, allied with Chaos type of thing, like Marathi Slanesh thing. Sigvald is actually the only character I've finished the campaign with. Sigvald, the Sigvald Vassal campaign we did a while ago was actually pretty fun. See, so it seems like a lot of people are interested in Warriors of Chaos campaigns. My only thing with Warriors of Chaos campaign is like, what would I do with Warriors of Chaos? Like, I feel like Warriors of Chaos are a bit like, I don't know. Norska's kind of my first choice as well. But I was just a bit like, I don't know if anyone wants to see Norska though, that's the only thing. So I don't really want to like play Norska and then nobody wants to watch it. Warriors of Chaos invade Lustria. Yeah, see, so Norska, the reason I like Norska is because Norska can vassalize. So I can vassalize all the Warriors of Chaos factions, and then I can steal all their heroes and shit. Also, they can get a technology that allows them to just steal everyone's heroes all the time. Also, they can get also they can dedicate to Norska, to Nurgle, which means they can steal heroes immediately, like in one turn. They don't even have to wait 5 turns for them to come back after they get wounded. So you know, so Norska is just like the king of stealing heroes, right? That's one of the things Norska is great at. Plus, they've got their technologies. They can go around the world finding all the technologies and buffing their faction and everything. Yeah, plus they can do, they can vassalize everybody so they can get borrowed armies and have like exotic different troops and everything. What else do I like about them? Plus they've got Norscan berserkers that are just chads, and I don't know, there's probably a couple other things, but yeah, basically all that stuff. Whereas Warriors of Chaos, I don't know, I like Warriors of Chaos because they have their like leveling up mechanic for their troops and stuff, which is pretty cool. But I think in terms of in terms of 1-2 man village campaign, just like a 1-man Doomstack village with no troops. Are the unusual locations in yet? Maybe pick what faction has the best chance of getting some of the new ones. Oh, I think everyone does, Paradox. So they put in they put in 20 unusual locations initially, but those 20, a lot of them were specific to only sort of specific factions, whereas the whereas they put in a new 20 now, and the majority of them are not specific to factions, so they're like everyone can get them basically. And not only that, they went back to the original 20 that were more specific, and all the ones that didn't have like a specific reason why they had to be only for certain factions, they've kind of opened them up. So basically now, like no matter what faction you play now, you should get lots of unusual locations anyway. Yeah, the other thing I was wanting to do was like a human, do like an empire campaign, but like allied with chaos, and so you're like, yeah, like a corrupted empire campaign, like Karl Franz, but we just don't use Karl Franz or something, and have and just have like, you know, Slanesh be Slaneshi or something. Because I wouldn't mind playing a Karl Franz campaign, but I didn't want to play, you know, just play Karl Franz again, you know, and want it to be a little bit special or something. What does he get? So he gets allegiance points 25%, so that's pretty good for borrowing armies and stuff if you want to be chaosy. Immune to diplomat, access to state troops and everything. Growth +5 per allied faction, that's pretty cool. 1-man Doomstack village. I'd love to get that Chaos Dwarf thing. Can replenish neutral territories, the Lord's army. Yeah, Karl Franz with Chaos Infantry, yeah. So yeah, so this thing, I was like Chaos Karl Franz, basically. Where we ally with all the Chaos factions and we're like enemies with all of the, like, non-Chaos faction. No Karl. You can vote against Karl if you want. I'll put it up. Chaos Warriors of Chaos versus Karl Franz, or no. So it looks like Chaos Dwarfs are out on YouTube. How many people are on Twitch? I feel like I'm only going to get like 2 votes on Twitch, so there's no point even setting up something up on Twitch. No Karl, you always play Karl. Yeah, but this time we're going to play different Karl because we're going to play evil Karl. +5 growth per allied faction would make you try to build NATO. Yeah, well, not really, because you don't really, because when you're playing Karl Franz, you don't need growth because you've got the special you got the special things that give you free growth, you know. But how? Yeah, I feel the only thing I'm thinking of, like, if we were to play Karl Franz, like, how would we make it, like, you know, how would we make it, like, Karl Franzy enough, I guess. Like, I mean, sorry, Slaneshi enough, or whatever, or Chaosy enough. You could ally with, Festus. That's the thing. So you still have to own all of the Empire yourself, otherwise you'd get fucked up with, what happens with... I don't think we're going to play Karl, by the way. I'm just brainstorming. I wanted to do... We could do another... I reckon another Sigvald... Another Sigvald Vassal campaign could be pretty good, because Sigvald's got, like, the mad Vassal action. Yeah, I feel like Sigvald... Sigvald could be good because he's not Azazel, so he's not a demon. Empire isn't even on the poll. Well, yeah, I'm gonna redo the poll, obviously. I feel like Archaon's gonna win the poll, but I might ignore Archaon. No one does Siggy, I'd watch it. Sigvald's awesome.
Bring me to my men.
So if we go all the way down here, so we have no authority, then we get no statewide troops, don't care. No growth, don't care. -4 control, don't care. Income, don't care. Yeah, no, that's cool. We can do that. I thought that was supposed to make everybody declare war on you or something, but it doesn't seem like it's going to do it. You need to redo, scrap the poll and put a new one with 5 of the Chaos Warrior Lords. Sigvald making all the Dark Elves his toys. Yeah, Sigvald's really good at getting vassals, and I'd really like to do a vassal campaign. So I think, yeah, I think I do want to do a Chaos Empire campaign, but I still haven't figured out how to do it. But basically the idea would be you play as Calfrans or whoever, or as Elspeth or whatever, and then you ally with all these other factions, and then you like you do hero stealing to get Chaos heroes, and do general stealing to get Chaos generals. So then we're like playing Empire, but we're rolling around with like Chaos generals in our army and stuff like that. Yeah, so that would be the plan. But I think it would probably, yeah, like, so maybe Festus. So we do like a Nurgle Empire or something. I feel like Slanesh kind of works better though, but yeah. Or maybe, you can't really do Village, can you? Because you can't ally with him because you've got no territory. I don't think, or maybe you can, I don't know. Can you, where's Stirland?
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with a sheep?
Not a good.
Oh no, you can ally with them. So you could ally. Oh, but you can't build an outpost. So you can ally with them, but you can't build an outpost. But you can borrow you can steal their armies. Sigvald fast units, yeah. All right. Oh yeah, so I need Aknarovich to. Does anyone know if you take over the Wood Elf territory as Chaos Dwarfs, do you get a what sort of settlements do you get when you take over the so the main tree is like a wall that you can put in when it's got no public order, so you can store slaves in there, but the other 4 capital settlements around there. Are they towers, I guess? Like if I took over Athel Loren as Chaos Dwarfs, would that be 4 towers surrounding a wall, essentially? Because I feel like that's kind of cool. So we got 45% Warriors of Chaos, and we got 26% Chaos Dwarfs. Hey Casper, so these four settlements around here are all towers. Is that what you mean? Is that what you're confirming? Are they like 8 slot towers or anything, or like the towers? Yeah. See, I feel like that would be pretty sweet, right? If we take, who's the closest? I guess Drazoth and Astrogoth are both equally close. Take Drazoth or Astrogoth, one or the other, migrate to the Wood Elf lands, and just chop up and just blow up the Wood Elves and take over their shit. Wish you enjoy Wood Elves. I love those Archers heavy playstyle, but I don't enjoy Wood Elves. Oh, we'll just play High Elves. High Elves are superior Archer playthrough. I don't know. I like armored archers, Eltharian armored archers, unbreakable armored archers. That's the way to go. All right. So yeah, I do want to do the Empire Chaos one, but I can't really. I'm not like. I feel like we need to figure it out a bit more before we try and do it. Okay. So chat votes for Chaos Warriors, but Mercy sees Chaos Dwarfs as the winner. True, that is true. I'm seeing Sigvald. So right now I'm reading you guys want Chaos Warriors, But the only Chaos Warriors campaign that I can imagine being fun is Sigvald. Because Sigvald, like Vassal campaign, stealing heaps of heroes, getting allied armies, you know, that kind of stuff. That sounds fun. But I feel like if I put a vote on with Archaon or Sigvald, then I feel like people are going to vote for Archaon. But the thing is, I don't have any idea of what to do with Archaon that I want to do that would be fun. So that's what I'm... So, I mean, I'm happy to do another repoll for Archaon or Kolek. But I just don't really know what I would do with either of those. So I don't want to start a campaign that I'm not going to like, you know. So I don't know. I think maybe we just go Sigvald. Whatever. All right. How about if I just do Sigvald, yes or no? Sigvald. Yes or no. If more people vote no to Sigvald than yes, then I will consider a repoll. We'll consider a repoll. But if everyone's happy with either Sigvald or they don't mind, then we'll go with Sigvald. And I'll put Twitch. I'll get Twitch in on this one as well. So Sigvald's cool because he's really good at making vassals, because he can make vassals the normal way. He can make vassals through diplomacy. He can conquer people to make them into forced vassals, or he can use his subjugation faction subjugation system to make vassals as well. So he's like a vassal making machine. He doesn't have the same hero stealing capacity that Norska has, but lots of vassals, which is really cool. Why Sigvald over Azazel? Oh, I don't like Azazel because he's a weird googly demon creature. But in terms of in terms of the whole vassal thing, yeah, no, Azazel's even better because but Azazel's the same essentially, except for Azazel's kind of better because he's right near the Empire. So if you want to kind of do an Empire, like how I wanted to do like a Slaneshi Chaos Empire thing, like yeah, if you want to do that the other side where you play as Azazel and then get Empire troops as allies, then that would be cool. Mercy's an Empire guy who doesn't like demons. Yeah, essentially. But yeah, Azazil's Empire Azazel is pretty cool. Emperor Azazel is pretty fun. Maybe Azazel after the DLC. Yeah, maybe. It seems like most people are open to the idea of a bit of Sigvald action. I'm pretty interested in seeing what all the new Chaos Warrior traits are going to be like. Look at that picture, actually. Sorry, I'm just trying to looking for pictures for the thumbnail. Alrighty, got a bit of Sigvald action there, and then need let's shit picture of Sigvald. What about that one? I'm getting this. We're getting this happening. It is happening. Crap. I'm just trying to mix up Sigvald's hair. Pretty key, pretty important. Nice. All right, hold one sec. You guys donating shit while I'm not watching? All right, cool. I think we've got something going on here. Hey, Andrew. Thanks for the quality content, Moss. Mercy, been loving the Warhammer stuff lately. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Mercy calls me mad. I'm not calling you mad. I was just saying I don't understand what you're saying half the time because you're too cool for me. You're always like making references and jokes and things, and I don't know what you're saying. All right. 6.3 beta Sigvald Vassal Master. Got a new thumbnail update. And we are ready to go. Where am I? Background here. All right, so this is the new thumbnail. We've got our full Sigvald theme going on. So man, on coffee now, I was on beer before I get out of hand. No, you're fine, man. It's just like, do you know what I mean? Like when you're in person, it's like you can, yeah, anyway, you get it. All right, some Sigvald action. Let's do it. All right, so we'll exit the main menu. But yes, the Chaos Dwarf, what do you call it? The Chaos Dwarf take over Athel Loren and turn it into a choked out factory is definitely on the cards. We did that with Ulthuan and it was good. So I think we need to do that again.
Sigma's
All right,
will.
let's get into it. Chaos Warriors are good. Like, Chaos Warriors are good because they're just like, you can just try to jump into them. They feel good. They feel powerful. They're fun. They got awesome units. They got the chadliest of all warriors. Look at him. Look at him. Check him. Glory. Excuse me, sorry. Take over the donut and gift it all to Slanesh. That's true. I mean, that's a good idea. We should definitely do that. All right, I think I've got all my stream things set up. Whoa! People throwing money at me. Gifts of Slanesh. Hey, Nola guy, 72. Thanks for the gift of Slanesh, man. Appreciate it. I'll wear it like a shameful pox that I don't want to admit to anybody. A shameful STD pox. Production for all gifts of Slanesh, so we can donate it. We can make all our guys Slanesh guys, or we can keep them as undivided. Vassals gain immune to psychology and spread Slanesh corruption. We can seduce units. We apply the applies and benefits from seductive influence and gifts of Slanesh. So we can use, as I said before, we can use Slanesh. Sigvald's really good at getting vassals because he's Chaos Warrior, which means that he can subjugate. So if you take over their last settlement, you force them to become your vassal automatically. You can also, through diplomacy, make an agreement where they agree to become your vassal, or you can use seductive influence to force them to become your vassal through Slanesh power. So we've got kind of three different ways to make vassals, which is really cool. Lord's army gets plus speed for Marauders, Chaos Warriors, and Chosen, but not cavalry. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think cavalry count as under that. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, settings. Just gonna go on normal, minor faction. Oh, minor faction potential on. I might put minor faction potential on. So if you're gonna go for, like normally I have minor faction potential off because you want to you kind of want to have the stronger factions be able to crush all the minor factions and become stronger, so they're more of a threat for you in the late game. But if you're going for like a heavy vassal focused kind of campaign where you want your vassals to be really strong, then I feel like maybe minor faction potential on is actually better. So yeah, just for like roleplay reasons. So we'll go with vassals on, and that's pretty much it. He wants an infantry army. Yeah, that's okay because I love infantry, so that works out for me. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need another drink at some point. I'm just gonna jug on. Hang on a sec. Sorry, I'm gonna have to run back upstairs to finish making my coffee for a couple of times.
You may have heard of me. I am Sigvald the Magnificent, the Girl Prince of Slaanesh.
Indeed, we have heard of you. Well met, sir. Your fame precedes you. I don't think there's anything special to do. The one thing whenever you're playing Chaos Warriors is you can always recruit a couple extra units before you first fight your first battle. So we may as well do that. And we can also
Ravage them. Invade.
we can also join this hero in,
Magic is chaos. It's mine.
who shall be known as Andrew Morland, the Chaos Sorcerer. Veritas the Darkbringer. It's a pretty good name, but I think we can come up with a better one. Andrew Morland. Andrak? Morland. Moreland. No, but we don't believe in more because that's one of the Empire's gods. But that was a good call though. But no, I think not quite right. How about Moorlander? Andrak Moorlander. Bane of the Moorlands. Of the Moor. Moorlands. Oh, Moorlands Bane. Because he slew all of the peat farmers of the Moorlands, just trying to eke out a living farm, you know, hunting frogs and shit. Pathetic, filthy people that, you know, who could barely eke out a living from their you know, poverty-stricken lands. But even so, cruel Andrak, you know, took pleasure in murdering them all. What a bastard. All right, Andrew's character is a bastard. He's not a nice man. He's from the Moorlands.
Shall we decant?
And oh yeah, and can we change all our guys into chaos? Yeah, so we can change all our guys into Hell Scourges, which I think we should do. So Hell Scourges now have no. Chaos Warriors Hell Scourges. So they have 54 melee defense, which is pretty sick. I like the 54 melee defense. 26-6, whereas these guys are... What the... Can't you... Like, what can't I... I don't get it. Why can't I just select that and then look at... Anyway, whatever. Oh, actually, we can go in here and just look at them this way, I suppose. Yeah, so normal Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh have 26-10 and 44 melee defense. And Scourges have 26-6, but they have 54 melee defense. Yeah, so they won't be killing as much. They're still pretty good. They're still like better than normal infantry, you know, as good as normal infantry or better than normal infantry. But they're just but yeah, they should be able to hold for a long time, yeah. And the Marauders, so we're going to 28-28. Oh, they actually have more. What? So normal Marauders are 34-28 damage. And these guys are 30-38, 30 damage. So they actually do more damage than the normal ones. Scourges also have poison, yeah. Yeah, no, they're good, they're good. Slaanesh Chariot. What's the difference between normal Chariot and Slaanesh one? Oh, it's faster. Okay, whatever, let's go all out. Let's Slaanesh everything. Alright, nice.
Handsome and lethal.
Right, I'm just gonna go and keep my coffee going. We'll fight this first battle. Celebrate the campaign. Wouldn't mind seeing how good these chariots are. The Chaos Warriors are my...
All will be despoiled.
Chaos Warriors are my valuable warriors that we don't want to risk. So I'll make the Marauders go in front of them. The Marauders have shields. I'm just seeing if... These guys are all invisible? Oh, the spawn, they are not invisible.
Tremble, mortals. Now is our time. Warriors of Slaughter. Pain and despair.
Yeah, still got no vision on these guys. It's pretty good.
Rage and fury! Marauders of Slaanesh! Agony and ecstasy! Conquest! Rapture and torment! The prince's marauders!
I'd love to bash that. I'm gonna bash that lord.
Overwhelming sensation! Darkness calls! Rapture and torment! Make claim! Sealed to our steeds!
Trying to get some hammer and anvil action going on. Oh yeah, Sigvald's getting into beating the shit out of their lord. You should enjoy that. Get these spawn to try and smash those guys.
On the hunt! Putrefaction! On tireless foot!
Trying to get some cycle charging going with our cavalry and our chariots. Not bad.
Bringing ruin! We desire it! Seeking victims! Slaanesh expects suffering!
Where's their dogs? Ah. Actually getting in the back of here.
With rapture!
Can we charge through our own... What happens when we charge through our own guys? Just kind of... Oh no, it's still kind of... sort of worked.
Guided by the prince! Visits destruction!
Get the dogs to recharge the spears. Chariots in the back of the main pack. Cavalry in the main pack.
Chaos sorcerer! Finch's boom! Imbibe their souls! Pulse courage! To the next victory! Darkness calls! Rapturous bloodshed!
Alright, we should murder everybody. Recharge, so Slaaneshi. Just starting off with a recharge. Yeah, you gotta start off with a recharge.
Whips!
Can anybody help me with a question about a skill in the Dwarf Legendary Lord skill tree? Well, you can ask it, and if we can't, we'll let you know. Which character's skill tree are we talking about? The dwarf, like the dwarf lord, the normal dwarf lord, the tank.
We smell slaughter. Attend me. Bring carnage.
I always find it weird with the dwarf lord because it's sort of weird because he's like the character is called a lord, which is like, but that like lord is also used to refer to the general category of characters, you know. So it's sort of weird. Sometimes I say like the Thane kind of lord or something, you know, but yeah, it's just, they're just the dwarf lord. The legendary lord. Which legendary lord are we talking about? What's the name? You can have a look at the legendary lords if you can just load into their campaigns and check them out. If you want to specifically know what they've got. Belagar, Ironwield, Casualty Replenishment plus 30%. You mean the one in the blue line down the bottom? It's just him. It's just him. If it just says Casualty Replenishment 30%, that just means it's just him. If it was for the whole army, it would say, you know, plus 10% or whatever for their army. Yeah, no, that's you mean the one in the middle, middle of the blue line at the bottom? It's just that's just him. Yeah, no worries. We live to serve. Oh, there's a couple of people getting away. They haven't had enough recharging yet. Like that, it's almost like they don't want to be recharged.
This is madness.
It's like, this is madness. Why? And we punted them out of the screen. I drop a follow, but my shit is bugged and it doesn't let me follow and unfollow chats. I had no problem, man. That doesn't bother me. You are welcome. You are welcome regardless. Even if you choose to spurn my channel. We're just happy to have you. We're just happy to have you around. I'm gonna recharge you and you're gonna like it exactly. Oh yeah, I'm getting my coffee. Alright, my coffee should be actually ready now. So. So yeah, with 370 souls, seems like a good chunk. Now, last time we played Sigvald, we did a no settlement challenge. So if you play as Chaos Warriors or Boris the Red, or a few other characters that don't start off with a settlement, see how I don't have a settlement. I got zero settlements, but I don't have any no settlement attrition. So yeah, so if you start off without a settlement, you can just never take a settlement, and then you never take no settlement attrition. However, you can never recruit any other armies. You only ever have one army, and you can't ever get your Gifts of Chaos. And you know, so yeah, so we're not going to do that this time. But if you want to check out the last campaign that I did, it's the VOD should be out there somewhere. It was actually pretty fun, and it was just completely reliant on vassals. So I only had one army and no settlements, but I had like 20 or 30 vassals, and I was borrowing their armies. So I had like 4 or 5 armies operational at any one time, but they were all borrowed armies. And yeah, it was actually a really fun way to play. So highly recommend that if you want a really weird, different campaign. But when I was doing that, I was thinking I could do all the things that I'm doing in this campaign. I could do, but I could also have settlements as well. You know, I could still borrow all these armies and do all this cool stuff. So that's what I'm kind of wanting to do this time. Still borrow all the armies, steal heroes, all that cool stuff, but just actually have settlements as well.
Bring ruin.
Pyrrhic victory. All right, we're going to fight a siege now. see I'm finding myself to take a break from Total Warhammer 3, but I still start a new campaign. Yay, sieges. Yeah. Yeah, sieges aren't the best fun. However, I feel like as a Chaos Warrior, you know, everything is a bit more fun. Like doing a siege when you're an Empire dude and just like, you know, getting shot at and all your friends are dying, and then you get over the walls and you're tired, and then you're fighting some horrific enemies that just rip you apart because you're just mere mortal men. Like, it's a pretty bad time, you know? And it's kind of the same as a Chaos Warrior, except Chaos Warriors are badass. So you climb over the walls and you're tired and shit, but then, you know, you just kill them anyway. So it's not as bad, I guess is what I'm saying. I don't really remember this siege battle, actually. Because last time I played Sigvald, I didn't do it. I just went around with no settlement. What's the best way to go in? What's the best way to go in on this one? I kind of feel like, kind of feeling like this one maybe, but we could always do like this kind of thing and then just go that, like pretend we're going to go this side and then go the other side. That might be the way to go.
Warriors of Slaanesh! Bring us souls!
We desire it. With rapture.
The Eternal Hunters! Sigvald the Magnificent!
Are we actually over the line?
For the Chaos Gods!
A divine sensation.
So they should be mostly on this side. Yeah, and then we'll just run over this side. I mean, they're just going to move over there as well, so it's not going to be a big deal. But at least their towers aren't up straight away, and you know, whatever.
I am divine.
So we might be able to get a little bit of time to beat on the doors and stuff. I wonder if we should send some guys over the walls.
Such great satisfaction. With rapture. Delectable. It will be gratifying.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Pain is life. Destroy them.
You missed the vote? No way, Space Frank. I'm sure you would have voted for Sigvald if you'd been here anyway.
Dark Princess Marauders!
No, I'm gonna send send these guys over the wall.
Such great satisfaction. Going. Ruinous powers rejoice.
Yeah, I'll see if we can just support with his magic. Hopefully this gate will go down relatively fast. Maybe when Sigvald gets there we can speed things up a bit.
Let us bring about an infernal gateway.
Alright, when these archers start coming down, it's going to get a bit... It's not going to be that much fun. The gate's nearly down. Spawner in there now.
Rapture and torment.
Marauders never fail!
My magic is ready.
Just waiting on top of the hill, on top of the gate here. I love these like getting the zoom in on the side of these fights. Looks really cool. You just headbutt him? Look like you just headbutted him. Color palette's a bit washed out in this one.
We desire it.
Alright, we're in.
Seeking punishment. Going. I wield forces from the god of magic.
Alright, we might just come down because if we stay up there, we might be more exposed
Dark Prince.
to the to arrows.
That's what the masters bid.
Yes.
Seeking Slaanege's embrace.
All will suffer. Chaos.
Yeah, those armor piercing rounds are not much fun.
Moving.
Alright, we'll try and shut down those archers.
All will be despoiled.
I want those spears on my big boys.
At your command. Balefire.
I wonder if the chariots can really... No, they can't really hit them. They can probably hit these guys though.
Quench the thirst.
Debauchery.
Alright, they're good. They're done. Oh, this looks pretty good. See, this sort of situation, our guys will grind through them because we have the Chaos Gods on our side. They do have like their hundreds of years of martial training because they're immortal elves.
Finding fresh stone.
Pursuing torment.
Slay every mortal. At once. Very well.
Reality bent.
I might get him to climb the wall. Fuck it. Alright, we got this. Let's get around the back. Get these, shut down these guys. Speed those dogs go as fast as they can.
For chaos.
Chaos sorcerer for the dark powers. Make claim.
Get the dogs out. Alright, these spears, perfect target for the dogs. Actually, these chariots come around the back to try and hit these guys. Hopefully we can get them before they ruin that infantry unit.
Clean magic.
I'm gonna kill their lord. The lord, this is their lord unit, so one of the guys in that unit is their lord.
The dark gods command me.
Overwhelming sensation. Rage and fury.
Destroy
Rage
them.
and fury.
Guided by hunger.
The way AI seems to get weirdly... I don't know. Maybe I can just run them over. Kind of like, I think they'll swing at them if they're not moving, at least. I'm not sure if they will when they're moving. You just put them in the way and just let them swing at them. Yeah, they're dead. Anyway, it doesn't matter. How'd the chariot do? I didn't really get it in there that much, but yeah, got a few kills. It helped out. Yeah, the Hell's Riders are good because they're nimble and they can, you know, get a lot of kills in. Chaos Warriors drilled a few dudes. I'm not sure if the Dark Elves get off by getting whipped by the Chaos Warriors, but I know the Chaos Warriors definitely get off by getting stabbed and slashed by the Dark Elves. Can we sack it and then occupy it? Well, maybe I shouldn't, because it might take a little bit of damage. Hey, Wraith, how you going, buddy? Wraith says it could still be more on fire. That is true. That is very true. Pop you on the roll of glory, so you can be inducted into my mighty warriors. So yeah, so those starting guys, obviously. So I guess what we want to do is sack this, then occupy that, and then subjugate them in here, and then we'll have them as a vassal. We've now automatically got these guys as a vassal. As soon as we take this, they become our vassal straight away. The only thing is, if we go that way, then we're not going this way. Profound statement. But you know what I mean.
I will acquiesce.
Split Ziggy in half. I'm sure he would love to be split in half, but so what do we want? So so we can only convert into Chaos Sorcerers. No, we can't. These guys can't change into anything, can they? So we only have undivided. They can't actually change into anything.
Who are these grotesque readers?
No. No. Yes, that's right. So no. What? I'm confused. What sort of lords do we have? So these guys can go into Chaos Sorcerers, but yeah. So the Exalted Heroes can only be. Yeah, the Exalted Heroes can only be undivided Exalted Heroes because there's no Slanesh Exalted Hero. The Lords, there's Undivided Warrior Lord, but there's no, there's a Slanesh Warrior Lord, but there's no Slanesh Sorcerer Lord. Is there?
I am Slanesh's scion.
There's no Slanesh Sorcerer Lord, yeah. Doesn't Shadow become more respectable to Slanesh? Yeah, no, Slanesh Sorcerer Lord, yeah, I think it's coming in the DLC, yeah. So Slanesh, so Shadow's Sorcerer Hero can be a Slanesh Shadow Hero, but yeah. Might get a Fire Sorcerer. So he's going to be an undivided sorcerer. Actually, let's just Wraith him up straight away. Wraith Sorry, Nola guy. Wraith's gonna just jump the queue here. Because he's got to be a fire sorcerer. But he, even though he is a mighty sorcerer and a great warrior of chaos, he doesn't fully give himself to Slaanesh, so his fellows despise him because of his inability to give himself over to the sensations. He's too in love with fire. Corn everything under Slaanesh. What? You mean conquer everything under Slaanesh? So we can recruit the Hell Cannon. May I give the Hell Cannon to him?
Fool. Good. Now we see.
Get the extra experience per turn. And fighting is the forces of order, but how often is that going to happen? Probably not that often.
Excellent.
Does that plus 25 per turn get augmented by XP gain? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not sure. Did they fix all these so they all work properly now? Summon from beyond summons, yeah. Slaanesh authority for each Slaanesh gift could be good. Should we also go for... Yeah, we can still get regeneration for our undivided champions as well, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, I might just grab the experience from Marauders.
I am Slaanesh's scion.
And we'll grab the casualty replenishment from Marauders, and getting some Slaanesh Demonettes would be pretty sweet. Potentially. This campaign movement range is pretty nice as well. Yeah, I might get the Demonettes just so we can get some more units out like ASAP. Yeah, then we got like mad replenishment on our guys. Can you name him Malik Delgatti? Ooh, what? you want your character to be named Malik Delgatti, but I don't remember who it is though. It's got to be, so the rules for the renames are, it's got to be a name that sounds like your YouTube name, but also is like lore friendly and sounds like it could be a Chaos Warrior name. So I feel like Malik Delgatti, yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound too bad. I mean, I could see a Chaos Warrior being called that, but I wouldn't remember that it's you though. It's important that I remember that it's Nola guy.
Dominance.
So that when you die, we'll all be able to salute you. So we could,
Are you a god?
Yeah, so I could attack Palace of Princes this turn if we go that way. But I kind of want to go this way. Is this the same province? No.
You dare.
Is this the same province?
Marauders.
Yep.
I am Slanesh's scion.
Yeah, it's a bit of a long haul this way. Yeah, because you want to be kind of like going one direction, bang, bang, bang. You don't want to be going backtracking and fucking around and stuff. I guess we could sort of go this way and then kind of go back that way or something like that. It's a rule as old as time. Don't go changing it now.
What?
Good call. Or we could go for the Fell Cargo and then go into Norska. But I feel like we need to set up a bit more around here first. In the lore, the palace was a gift to him. The palace, the Fortress of the Damned.
Are you a god?
Yes, I really want to go up here, take that, and then make this guy our vassal. But yeah, it just feels a little bit clunky.
The gods direct me.
I feel like I should go after Norska first, but...
You need a boon? Yes.
Not very good traits, but we're going to lose. We're going to change it anyway. Maybe I'll go another... Hey, Xavieri. Thanks for the 2 years of support. Appreciate you, man. Put you in the Roll of Glory as well. All right. What's going on, Nola guy? Do you want to be a warrior? You want to be a warrior of Slaanesh? One of the coolest character models in the game, I reckon. Or do you want to be a sorcerer? Also very cool character models, although... I think we go fire, we go shadow maybe, or metal. Metal's good. I don't think I want another death right now. Oh, death's cool actually as well. Iron skin I think is good. Scaled skin's good. These guys are going to stay undivided, so their traits actually matter. But you decide? Alright. I'll go another sorcerer, I think. Infernal Dominance, Undivided Authority, Metal. Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Chaos.
There's a Death Sorcerer.
We shall weave the fates.
Now.
You've caused significant mischief as is? No. You're keeping this. You're keeping the place alive. Keeping the lights on around here. Nolagwin. No, Mischief Maker? Lord of Mischief. Boom. Nolagwin, Lord of Mischief. That'll be you.
Don't understand real power.
Alright, pretty good. So we can start trying to do
Your will.
we can start trying to do diplomacy with factions to try to, like, not any faction, but like the Nagelfarlings, for example. We could try to start doing diplomacy with them to get them to become get seductive influence. But yeah, I probably won't really bother.
I am in a black mood.
Yeah, we check every turn. We want to check the vassal meter, see who wants to be a vassal. Every now and again, you'll find somebody like this guy. He's minus 40, but if I join his war against these guys, very close to wanting to do it, right? He's almost wants to be my vassal. So if I was to just maybe give him a gift.
Everything that is and will be. I know what you want.
Alright, maybe I'll just give him a small gift. Just, it's not too much of an investment. We'll just see how it goes. That getting that little bit of positive relations might just be enough to get him to tip over.
I am told you want to talk. How disappointing.
17, yeah, he's pretty far away.
I can smell the perversions you hide.
Yeah, they're not really gonna
Respect
not really gonna go for it.
or suffer my brutal wrath.
Slaughter the sheep.
And Fortress of the Damned. Let's go. Has this got growth on it? Yeah. Let's go. Money? For now. Hey, Victor. Alright, now we still aren't really in range to do anything. So this way it kind of feels bad. Like, I feel like the power move would have been probably to go the other way and ignore these guys maybe or something. Or maybe even just peace out with them.
Approach, but know this.
Actually, yeah, the power move would have been to peace out with them. And go the other way. But I've sort of committed to it now.
Ready. Bring ruin. My adoring hordes agree. Shall we decant the wine? The Dark Prince wishes.
Ready. Forward unto slaughter. Are you a god?
Any more over here?
Despoilers come.
Nope.
What?
Yeah, we could start. I was sort of thinking we should start recruiting over here. But it's not really that worthwhile, is it? Yes. Pretty funny.
Onward to destruction.
Keep cruising, keep cruising. Yeah, it's kind of like there's Dark Fortresses both directions, so yeah, kind of either way when it works. But yeah, Dark Elf vassals are worth good money. So yeah, maybe we go down here and then down here and then back here and then just swim back across here, and then that way might be the way to go.
Mine eldritch eyes see
A worthy choice.
let us corrupt.
All right, so we're gonna do a bit of shenanigans here. So we'll siege lock Shurgrath with I know I always say lock. I'm just sieging it. So I'm sieging it. And then we're gonna move Sigvald. We want him to be on a path so when he sacks it and retreats, he's gonna go back that direction. So we want him to be kind of like, I don't know, and he's somewhere.
Onward to destruction.
And then this guy,
Dominance.
we want to be as close as he can get to the settlement.
Ready. Mine eldritch eyes see.
And this guy is going to unsiege. Tried to backspace, but I failed. It's okay. And then Sigvald's going to sack it so he can bounce off, get free movement. It'll bounce off to there or so. Maybe it won't cost any of his free movement, so he'll still have the same amount. And then we'll be closer to get towards there.
Who are these grotesque?
We can just auto-resolve this, but I'll just fight it manually so I don't take too much damage. It's nice to, you know, take your time with the first couple of moves. Just get things, first couple of turns, just get everything off on the right foot. Look at that handsome visage. He's like, Sigvald's like the Helen of Troy of the Chaos Warriors. He's the face that launched 1,000 spears.
Marauders of Slaanesh.
Willing slaves.
Imbibe their souls. Finch's will.
Yeah, so my two main strategies are either we send the Marauders in first so they can absorb the arrows, and then the Chaos Warriors walk in behind them, or the Chaos Warriors walk in the middle and the Marauders flank.
Chaos is magic.
These are our two basic strategies. When you've got strategies as good as those, what more do you need? How do we end up as Sigvald? I feel like it was inevitable that we would end up as Sigvald. It was always sort of preordained. How could we not end up as Sigvald? Is probably the better question.
Sensation. Arcane torment awaits. I am channeling. Bring carnage. Glorious bloodshed. We go in fury. The pangs of suffering, guided by hunger. For the Dark Prince!
I'm not sure how good that chariot hit was, but
Transgression and
alright.
submission!
Everyone's got to be on the back.
Warriors of Slaanesh! Such great satisfaction! They will succumb! Perfect suffering! See who wields true power. Slaughter them! We desire it!
Alright, they're cool.
March and skirt!
Smash. Slanesh. Hopefully these guys didn't rout. Help them along a little bit.
We desire torment.
Dark Princess Marauders!
Slanesh. Let the guys feed a little bit. Characters don't get XP, so no point letting them feed. So what you're saying, Spostola, that we should get Slanesh, like playing as Slanesh, we should vassalize all the Khorne factions? Is that what you mean? I feel like we could be like, so we're not really like a full-on Slanesh faction. So Sigvald obviously is a champion of Slanesh, but in this campaign, he's leading like an undivided coalition. So I'm gonna have like a bit of everything. But obviously the Slanesh and the Khorne guys don't really like each other too much, but like we'll make it like they're part of a larger coalition. So, we could still have like a Khorne guy in our army, or not in our army, but in our confederation, because the Khorne guy might be like a vassal of an undivided guy, and the undivided guy is a vassal of Slanesh. Of Sigvald. So it's like, you know what I mean? So the Khorne guy wouldn't swear allegiance to Sigvald, but the Khorne guy has sworn allegiance to an undivided guy who is then, there's a whole situation. Any races unworthy? Undead. Yeah, undead and chaos, I feel like undead and chaos they just don't go together, because undead are like a faithless and soulless. They don't have any spirit, you know what I mean? Whereas chaos worships the chaos gods. Empire and elves worship good gods, but you can taint them and turn them to chaos. Whereas undead are just like soulless husks. They don't have any soul to be converted, Would Slanesh become a filthy greenskin? Yeah, I feel like, if we could get some greenskins to fight for us, that'd work. That'd be okay. Vampire counts are jolly. Okay, so we're going to sack it so we don't waste Sigvald's movement. And then he's going to bounce off that direct. Perfect angle, exactly where we want him to go. So he's closer towards this now. And then we can walk up to there. Now this guy, we're going to try to replace him with... I don't know, this guy.
Destruction for all. Hail the
Yeah, I was hoping he'd be able to be in range to take the settlement, but he was not. So unfortunately we kind of wasted.
eldritch I see. Destroy.
Oh, I just realized we don't want to take it. Fuck, I nearly fucked up there. So yeah, there was no point in respecking Nolan Nolagwin out. He could have stayed. So yeah, we fucked him up, unfortunately. That's all right.
Very well, I'll move.
Handsome and lethal.
For chaos.
Are you a god? The Dark Prince wishes.
I foresee destruction.
A worthy choice. A beautiful decision. Never stop.
All right, so we're just going to put him right up there so we can get as close as possible. And that way when we sack it, we'll sack it and then bounce back the other direction, and it'll be okay. Actually, do we want to sack it? Maybe we want to keep going. Maybe we want to sack it and then keep going. Or either way, you know, that works either way.
Despoilers, come! Ready!
Yeah.
I find your motives unclear. Which master do you serve?
It's pretty close.
Together, we shall glimpse into
It's even worse now. Wait up. Who was the guy? No, this guy?
the truth writhes around you like an agitated serpent.
Oh man, I feel like though it's even worse now. That's right. Well, we'll just see how it goes, I guess.
Your will. Bloodthirsty.
Yeah, I don't want to waste my trade on him. We'll keep it for now. All right. I want to get a second undivided gift, like as a priority. So that one would go experience for Chaos Warriors, Chaos Knights, and then that. Whereas this way would go Allegiance points, Skaven, Beastman, and Noska. Construction time for all buildings. Yeah, I think I'll go for this one. And then we can get Infernal March later on as well. Four turns.
I am Slanish's scion.
Hey, Schweintaxen, when new campaign? We're only on turn 4 now, so I guess the average Warhammer 3 campaign goes for about 15 turns. So I guess, you know, 11 turns. No idea. Sorry, buddy.
Avert your eyes.
Vanguard's going to be pretty good.
Excellent.
So what are you saying? You like this AoE melee defense and melee attack and melee defense? 34 seconds. Single target. Nah, that's pretty shit. Yeah, this one's 30 meter radius. Minus 30 armor is pretty nice because they do mostly armor piercing, non-armor piercing damage. Average campaign is 50 turns. No, I said average campaign is 15 turns. I was just making a joke. Got to shoot. We look forward to watching the rest of the VOD. Have a good one. Oh, no worries, Andrew. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. You're amazing. Appreciate it. Yeah, hope you have a good day. Yeah, I think the Withering would be nice, but yeah, I might just get the Scouting because Magic Item, I'm pretty conscious of Magic Item drop chance really at the moment. Okay, I actually I kind of wanted this to happen, but now I'm not sure. Like, I actually kind of wanted him to do this, but now that he's done it, I'm like, I don't know if I wanted that to happen after all. Maybe I didn't want that to happen. If we lose this battle, then we're dead. But he's got, like, they got a lot of spears, so our whole, like, cavalry thing doesn't really work. And we've only got 20 winds of magic, so our magic is not really a thing. Yeah, the auto resolve is unacceptably bad though, so I think we're gonna have to fight it. Very staunch in terms of lines of spears. An extremely thick line of spears, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna play. I'm probably gonna play a little bit of Bannerlord later on. But I'm gonna. But if I don't start it tonight, I'll certainly start it soon. I'm gonna do my Traitor General Chaos and Cannons campaign, and I was thinking maybe we should make our dude like Sigvald the Magnificent. Oh no, he wouldn't really be Traitor General though. Are there any famous Traitor Generals? That would be okay without reinforcements. Ooh, 2 minutes. You reckon we could hit the reinforcements in 2 minutes? We could jam them. I think most of the spears are in the main army though. So it's like we could jam them with our infantry, but then we just have cavalry to fight the spears and it'll be a bit shit. It would still be probably pretty good to jam them though, if we can.
Warriors of finesse.
Now is our time! Transgression and submission!
Maybe we're better off.
Pain is life.
Warriors of Senesh!
Killing the missile troops in melee would be an idea. Well, yeah, all the missile troops are there, right? So we can jam them. They're out of action. Hopefully we can.
Chaos Marauders! Tremble, mortals! Imbibe this!
Oh, this guy's got a horse.
Chaos
Now we're talking.
Chaos Sorcerer! Yes, chieftain!
The divine sensation.
I'll shut up. You can't listen. No, I'm all about it. No, I'm all over it. I'm shutting down them archers for sure. No, I wasn't contradicting you. I was agreeing.
No regret!
Yeah, no, like I don't yeah, what do I say? I don't mind advice. I like advice. As long as it's advice before the thing happens. I don't really appreciate advice after the thing happened. Like, oh, you should have done this. Like, why didn't you do that? It's like, yeah, I don't really appreciate that much because it doesn't help me, you know. But I always appreciate advice before the fact. Even if it's not very good advice, like at least I find it still stimulates me to think, you know what I mean? Like, I think a lot of times my brain just won't engage, you know? I'm like, I don't know, I can't think of anything. And then as soon as somebody says something, even if it's like the opposite, you know, that'll like make me be like, oh no, I wouldn't do that. I want to do the opposite of that. But if you hadn't have said it, then I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't think it. I don't think. All right, I don't know. We can't really do much more until we figure out where they are. Fuck. They're exactly where we don't want them to be. They're blocking me from smashing these guys. Yeah, so we basically just have to get over there as fast as we fucking can, basically. Alright, so I think what the go is that the Chaos Warriors engage the main force.
Lord surges. Overwhelming sensation.
And the Norskins, the Marauders try to wrap around. What modifiers happen when fighting in Yvres? Oh, like the defensive stuff. Yeah, I don't really know how that works actually. Not sure what's going on with that. 58 seconds. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it. Not even remotely.
Bring us souls!
Chaos Marauder!
finding fresh souls. We desire it. Celeste expects suffering. Finding victims. Dark Prince's will. For the Dark Prince. Chaos will reign. Destroy them. Visit destruction. Celeste sends us.
Need to get around.
Driven by pain.
Fucking get around, you pricks.
Spreading destruction. Perfect suffering. Faster!
That's what the masters bid.
Hell Scourge! Seeking punishment!
Fuck.
Guided by hunger. War! Marauders never fail! Sinesh sends us to the next victory!
Shit.
Guided by the prince! Rapturous bloodshed! Driven by pain! Spreading ruin!
Fucking get out of there, Jesus fuck. He's stuck in there the whole time, getting stabbed the shit out of by spears. The dogs are, there goes the dogs. Right, you stop them. You stop them. There you go. Alright. Looks like the reinforcements are fucked up now, so that's good. Sigvald can kill this fuck. Surely. Get out there and do him. Alright, get over here. Get over here. Alright, that's fine. Whatever. Get around here. We need to stop these spears, these archers from shooting.
Chaos Marauders! Get them!
Beautiful. Okay, good, good. Yep, Cav can get out and charge again. Recharge. Alright, it's looking okay. Now, these guys hopefully can just keep holding now. And then once we mop this shit back up over here.
Hell Scourges! All will be hell! The gods will it!
Guided by hunger.
With rapture! Spreading torment! Marauders of Slanesh!
Don't surround those guys.
Suffering and bound!
Actually, no.
Rapture and
You guys
torment!
get that.
For destruction!
Right, you guys are in charge of routers.
Ravage them!
Tear throats.
Yeah, we're hanging in there. Still okay. He's beating the shit out of this guy.
Slay them! Marauders of Slanesh! A divine sensation!
We can,
Your will! Agreed!
yeah, get over here and I might just speed them up actually, get them over there faster.
All will suffer!
Beautiful. Alright, that's done. Okay, so now these guys can get back over here now. Now you guys come over here and get ready to chase the routers.
Sweet slaughter!
Yeah, nice little side charge there. They're dead.
All riders!
Ish.
Such great satisfaction!
Alright, let's use this magic.
We have a defense! Marauders of
Get as wide a frontage as we can so we smash into them really hard.
Ravage them! Moving!
And yeah, let's just smash these guys. They'll get fear. They can't be braced. Surely they're not braced. They're just gonna be dying too quick. Maybe. Oh, the Lord's dead?
Deliver slaughter.
Ah, beautiful. We got some over there. Alright, let's chariot. Can smash that. Ah, beautiful. This is done. And they're done. They're done. Alright, we need more infantry over there.
My magic is ready. Transgression and submission. And destruction.
Right, all the infantry can come over here.
Dark Princess Marauders.
You got stuck on the wrong.
Annihilate them.
There we go.
The Geld Prince speaks.
Geld Prince. Alright, we gotta try and murder as much of the shit as we can.
Warriors of Slaanesh. The Dark Gods come.
Because we're gonna, anything that lives we have to fight in siege next turn. So it's good if nothing lives.
Chaos Sorcerer.
No, he's dead.
We earn to.
Charge them. Attack immortals.
We got here 2, now they're dead. They're over there, block some more stuff off. Now they need to be killed.
No regret. Abomination awakes.
Try and murder everything we possibly can. Benjamin, welcome.
Ready for agony. With rapture. Kill the Salamanders. Chaos is magic.
Right, we should go over here and try and... Right, we need the cavalry over there too.
On the hunt. For the Dark Prince.
2 left now, they're all gone, that's fine. Charge them. Get in there. You can slow the front guys.
Balefire. Whips. It pleases Slaanesh.
Yeah, try and murder as much of this stuff as we can.
Death Lord. Rapture and torment.
Yeah, that's dead.
Willing slaves.
Marauders of Slaanesh.
Let's try and get as many kills as we can. 12, 10, they're dead. 57. This one here needs to die more.
Your will.
Gotta get them under about 15, 20. Yeah, they're wiped. They're wiped. We can get 100% wipeout on this, then I think we can just take the settlement without having to do anything. Made a better job of that than I could. Wow, I couldn't have done it without your advice. No, seriously, like, yeah, it helps to, I think you've probably noticed me do it a bit. Like, sometimes I just get, like, brain lock, but then as soon as you guys start talking to me about the battle, you know, or somebody gives me an idea or something, then I'm like, alright, cool, now I can go, I've got something to go with. So, no, it definitely helps. I think we got it handled. Unfortunately, we're not getting replenishment, but that looks pretty good. Oh no, they still had guys left. 92 in the settlement garrison. Oh well. Oh yeah, I think we routed. Yeah, in the early part, we routed some stuff off. So yeah, we still have to fight the siege. That's okay. Happens at board games convention tournaments. People wander around asking questions, and it gets you thinking. Yeah, sometimes you just kind of get into autopilot mode or whatever, or you don't really think. And then, yeah, somebody kind of snaps you out of it. It'd be good.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Is Silver Slash still what gives you the auto regeneration, or is that the armor? The armor. Yeah, armor gives you really fast regeneration. Sometimes a fresh set of eyes sees something another doesn't. That's why Zeech gives you so many eyes. That's right. Need a lot of eyes. Yeah, Silver Slash is okay, but it's not really the big deal. But I think, yeah, the auric armor is when we become final form Sigvald. You know, make Andrak Morland's Bane a more of a warrior.
Excellent.
Bring ruin.
Okay, 7 of 7. How many do we need? 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need all of them. Shit. So it's like 12, 11, 10, 9. You can spend 1 point. And then still get all of that unlocked straight away. If we want all of that. Is Sigvald your favorite Chaos Warrior? No, I'd say probably Archaon. I'd say probably, fuck, I don't know. I'd say probably Valkyr is my favorite Chaos Warrior faction campaign, and then maybe Sigvald's second. Oh no, Sigvald's gone up a bit since the No Settlement campaign that I did with Sigvald. Like, he's definitely gone up a few notches.
Slanesh's scion. Dominance. Excellent. Witness my beauty.
You waste my time.
You have my promise.
My visions predict failure.
Yes.
Are you a god?
If they give a nice mount to Sigvald, he could be a really good legendary lord. I could see him getting one of those snake horse things, you know, what are they called? The steeds of Slaanesh or whatever they're called. These things. Hellstriders or whatever they're called. I could see him getting one of those things. Boob snake, yeah. I could see him getting a boob snake.
I am Slanesh's scion.
Potentially.
We shall weave the fates. Attack!
So I think we want to, yeah, I think we want to keep going this direction, potentially. So I'm going to do the same trick again with Sigvald.
Never stop.
Hail the slaughterer! For chaos!
Just to confirm, this is a Dark Fortress, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, actually, fuck, I could have just auto-resolved that, couldn't I? There's only like one dude in there. You won't get a mount after CA was told no to making things up. Oh, does Sigvald not write anything in the law? Does he have no mount option in the tabletop?
will.
He kind of floats above the ground because he's too pure to touch the ground. Yeah, that's right. I remember that, yeah.
Fear our speed. Prince.
Yeah, we'll try to...
Dark Prince is marauder. Rapture and torment.
Okay.
Yes? Give us ruin! Blood!
Imagine what he thinks about riding on some stinky horse if he thinks his boots are too good to be touching the ground. Yeah. Have they ever confirmed that Sporkticus won't be a new legendary lord? I don't think so. I actually heard recently that Sporkticus was actually just a character that was made up by Creative Assembly. I just assumed that he was, you know, a funny character from the lore, from some lore story somewhere along the line. But yeah, apparently somebody told me the other day that he was in fact not. He was in fact made up.
Sinners expect suffering. Sinners.
So yeah, we tricked them into going on the sides and then we just went in the middle. Not a big deal, but save us a few tower shots in the face.
Imbibe their souls. Dark Prince's marauders!
Warriors of sinners.
Dark Prince's minions!
Seeking punishment.
At your command.
Hate when they make stuff up, yeah. As opposed to the lore, which is all just, you know, based on historical evidence. I only want historical based evidence. It's just a random orc lord with a funny name, yeah. Sorry, probably could have put that on 4x speed. Not really any reason to be doing it super slowly. She's beating the shit out of my sorcerer.
What's that? Marauders of Slaanesh! Moving. Going. All will be hell. Let us bring about an infernal gateway. We desire torment.
Alright. Very good, very good. Slaanesh desperately needs some ranged units for the DLC. Really? What ranged units does Slaanesh have that they should get? How many of a single unit can I put in one stack without it being a doom stack? How many of a single unit can I put in one stack without it being doomstack? You can put as many as you want as long as they're shit. You can put like 19 Empire Unshielded Spearmen in a stack and it's not a doomstack. Yeah, well, I guess what I think of as a doomstack is a stack that I know that I can basically just send anywhere I want, and I just know it'll be able to take on whatever. Like I can force march it into Skaven territory. I can fucking, march into the fog of war, not even knowing how many enemies are there, and I don't care, So yeah, it's the definition of doomstack is in what to do with, like whether you can just face roll enemies with it or not. Slangors have javelin throwers, I think. Okay. I could go some javelin throwers.
You have my promise. Now!
I don't know. I mean, if I had access to ranged units of Slaanesh, I don't know that I would actually use any of them. Because when you're trying to melee shit, like hammer and anvil, like ranged units don't really help you that much. Like if you're trying to hold a unit with one unit of infantry and then flank around the back with another unit of infantry or charge them in the back with cavalry or something, you don't really want fucking a rain of arrows coming down on them because you're just going to be shooting your own guys, Like having like 1 or 2 units of ranged, like just having some axe throwers or something so you can throw a few ranged units in here and there is okay. But yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like ranged units are really going to work in that well with the Slaanesh vibe. Marauder Horsemen of Slaanesh aren't already a thing, they're ranged. Yeah, Marauder Horsemen of Slaanesh already have ranged, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, that's all I really need for my normal Slaanesh setup. Just the Horsemen are fine. I just use them for a bit of ranged. But yeah, I mean, I guess you could go for just a full ranged build, but it doesn't really, I don't know, it doesn't really fit in with Slaanesh that much. I guess skirmisher javelins, fast slangors, like that move at like 40 feet or something. Skirmisher javelins, so you can kite and kill other infantry. Could be cool. I don't know.
Now is chaos!
Cool, so I'm going to subjugate these guys. So it's because I've taken all the settlements bar this one. I sacked this one already to make it weak. And then this time we're going to subjugate them. So now they become our second vassal. Something like the Medusa that the Dark Elves have would be cool. So more like a single entity monster that has ranged attack. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's any ranged kind of Slaanesh fiend type creatures or anything. But yeah, ranged isn't really a Slaanesh thing that much, is it? Ranged is definitely a Zeech thing. A little bit of a Nurgle thing, maybe.
A beautiful decision.
Move! Let's get one thing understood. You gawk! What are you good swans?
Okay, so I can make him my vassal straight away. If I go to war with Zeech, if I go to war with Hellebron. I mean, I do want to go to war. I do want to go to war with Hellebron, I think, but I don't know if I want her to know I'm coming.
Yes, my ruinous powers! This is wise! By the eldritch I see! Let traitors corrupt.
You dare.
We can upgrade this.
We shall weave the fates.
Doesn't the Slanesh have the Robo Spider Demon, whatever it's called? Oh yeah, they do. Oh yeah, they already have that. They've got the Destructo doodad. It's got Robo Spider Demon. Yeah, exactly. They do indeed. Where is it? Robo Spider Demon. Can't find it. Yeah, it does. It throws oh no, wait, it was the Zeech one. No. Soul Grinder, yeah. Yeah, it throws javelins, doesn't it? Is that the Zeech one? Where the fuck is it? Artillery and War Machines. Monsters and it's under Monsters and Beasts, isn't it? Can't fucking find it. Am I in the right roster? Warriors of Chaos, yeah. Every other Soul Grinder has a ranged attack except for Slanesh. The Zeech one's the Javelin one with the energy shield, yeah. I can't fucking find it. I don't know where it is. Maybe I can look under Slanesh. I'll be able to see it there, I'm sure. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, Soul Grinder of Slanesh. Yeah, it doesn't have any ranged attack. It's got Devastating Flanker, Strider. Sulfuric Musk.
Fool.
Alrighty. Corn Soul Grind is a shotgun. Nurgle is more mortarish. Yeah, and the Zeech one's like a javelin type thing.
I am Slanesh's scion.
Ah, Endrak Morland's Bane. So whatever trait he had now is going to be gone. So should we go Slanesh, or Slanesh Shadows? I want to go Slanesh because I want to have. Oh wow, you can devote to. We can devote to Lore of Nurgle. What the fuck? Oh, that's cool. So because we're undivided, right? That's crazy. Does that mean we can devote our warriors to like other gods as well? Okay, that's pretty crazy. But I mean, oh fuck, I don't know. Maybe we should go for Nurgle. Oh wow, we can get Nurgle Lords. Sick. Nurgle of Nurgle. Yeah, we can get Death Nurgle Lords for healers. I did get a Death Lord. But I respect him out. I mean, I replaced him out, so he's going to be out for 5 turns, which is annoying.
Despoilers come.
So yeah, so he started off as Shadow, So if I make him Slanesh Shadow, then he'll get the trait that gives you shadow cost reduction for Shadow. If I'm not sure what he gets if you go Slanesh. Thing is, you maybe only want Slaneshi Lords and Heroes for upkeep discount. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I kind of want a Slanesh Sorcerer for so I only want Shadows or Slanesh for this one because that way we get the replenishment and upkeep discount. Exactly. I think we'll go Shadow. We'll keep the Shadow thing going on, but we'll go Slanesh Shadow. Oh wait, it's really expensive. Can't afford that shit. Oh, it's expensive in souls. Yeah, not money. Nurgle has healing though. Yeah. No, we'll get some Nurgle ones for sure. But no, healing isn't very effective on infantry, and Sigvald's got regeneration, so he'd only really be healing himself. You know what I mean? In this army, a different army that's got like lots of single entity monsters and stuff like that would be really good with Nurgle, but it doesn't really help us too much with our like just infantry type armies.
Avert your eyes.
I kind of want Slanesh, but just, you know, Slanesh for the Slaneshness of it all. But now Shadows is good. Shadows is good.
Ready.
All right, now he's got his now he's got his sexy Slanesh outfit, looking pretty badass. What trait did we get? Iron Skin. Oh yeah, Iron Skin's nice. Missile block chance 10%, armor plus 25, and he's got minus 10 for Law of Shadows spells, so you get extra cheap Pit of Shades. Very nice. Yeah, the Shards of Slanesh are pretty good.
My adoring horde.
Shady. He's a bit of a shady dude.
A worthy choice. Bring ruin. I'll move, I suppose.
You need a boon?
Alright. See how...
I foresee destruction. The gods smile.
Let's see how we go. Last time I was playing Sigvald, I would get a Nurgle Exalted Hero since you couldn't get a Slanesh one. Yeah, good call, actually. Nurgle Exalted Heroes is sweet. Yeah, we'll have like a bunch of Nurgle Exalted Heroes, a Nurgle Healing Caster Lord, and get some like monstrous entities in there as well. Just go all Nurgle. It'll be cheap. Nurgle. And we'll have an undivided army. I don't think we'll have any Khorne armies though. But I mean, we could, but we probably won't.
Let's get one thing understood. I'm the boss here.
You're the boss. Got it.
This is his.
All right. Cage Breakers are now our vassal. Yeah, now having a vassal thing, we've got to be really careful not to... Actually, no, with vassals, we're okay. Vassals, we're okay. We've basically got to be really careful not to destroy our reliability, but apart from that, we're okay.
Now. What?
Yes.
Oh, shit. He's up there. Is that Helber? Yep. Let's go. Her main army's not there, so I guess that means we can rip through all of her stuff. And if she takes that, we can always revive them again.
My lord Sinch agrees. The spoilers come.
For chaos! Onward to destruction. The Dark Prince wishes.
For chaos! You have my favor.
Okay.
Norska.
Karen Carr. We could vassalize them, but we'd go to war with Lieutenant. And he would just kill all these guys anyway, and then we'd be at war with him, you know. So I think we should probably leave Lieutenant alone for now.
I will fillet your very soul.
The truth writhes around you like an agitated...
Bloodthirsty.
See what happens. Well, +1 magic per turn. That's exactly what we needed to start charging up our magic. Right.
Handsome and lethal.
She took Palace of Ruin. That was a ruin before, wasn't it? That's good. She actually reoccupied it for me, so I don't have to do it.
Weak and feeble.
Beautiful.
Who are these grotesqueries?
The gods direct me. All is well. Bring my mirror shield.
He doesn't have any extra bonus replenishment, does he? He's got Slaanesh Authority, which gives extra replenishment.
We shall weave the fates. Now they will see true power.
Dominance.
Moving, father.
I feel like we're okay here.
Are you a god? Ready. Let us go.
I am Slaanesh's scion.
Shall we decant the
Oh. Oh shit, I don't have enough money. I need some more money.
You dare! Yes, yes! Yes! You dare! Moving now!
Who can give me some more cash?
Tribesmen, gather.
You walk?
Yes. Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both?
Sigvald the beggar.
Yes.
Please, sir, can I have some gold?
What?
What? I'm in charge here. What do you want? Might as well.
So we get 0 gold per turn from the Egol, 215 from Cage Breakers, and 38 from Deadwood Sentinels. Cool. Yeah, Norscan vassals are pretty shit. Actually, in terms of vassals, we should be thinking about who's got legendary heroes. Norska. Yeah, Norska's got legendary heroes. Valky's got the dog. Pretty sure when Sigvald asks for gold, he does not beg at Findom. What's Findom? Oh yeah, financial domination. Yeah, that's yeah. I don't even want to think about that stuff. It's weird. I suppose it's the same with anything. Delving into the Slaneshi mindset. You don't really want to. And pretty much everything you're going to hit into is going to be like that.
Never stop.
Couldn't quite get back into the replenishment. I might just. We don't really need that much replenishment anyway, so I might just.
You need a boon? You have my promise. Move! A glorifying act! Agreed! Mortals will quail!
Yeah, no, you're right. No, I wasn't having a go at you. I was just saying.
Bring ruin.
Just saying. All right, we need little bit more money would be good, but I mean, we don't need it. Actually, we only need to recruit one. We can recruit the rest next turn. That's fine. And we can upgrade him next turn as well. That's also fine. We just need to be able to take out Elrond and get back around and catch her before she goes around the back door in here and fucks us all up. Bit of sneaky replenishment. Okay. Close victory. Pity we're not in our... pity we didn't... If I had have got Sigvald back over the border where I wanted him to be, then we would be able to replenish after this, but we aren't going to get the replenishment. But if we auto it, then we'll wipe him. She's pretty rough. She's pretty rough. But it means that nothing makes it back to the settlement to help to defend, which is kind of good. Yeah, well, what I can do is I can have the Exalted Hero, but not in Sigvald's army, because we've got no supply lines, so we're always going to be rolling around with 4 armies. Ideally, we want 4 armies in every battle group, so, you know, we'll have one Slanesh army. I mean, one Noble army, which will have the healing, is the plan. Excuse me. No. Sigvald doesn't get so he doesn't have like yeah, so he's got special abilities that helps him to get more vassals easily and control them and stuff, but he doesn't have anything like that. He doesn't have anything like how Archeon gets extra research rate and souls per turn per vassal, and he doesn't have, you know, a thing like Kolek where he gets extra size per vassal, or, you know, so he doesn't have a thing that he doesn't kind of get extra advantage from his vassals, but he can just get lots of vassals, and vassals give you money, so they're kind of good in that way. Plus this this guy's got a gift of Slanesh, so he's giving us seductive influence and also 25 souls per turn. So I mean, that's good, but we have to do an agent action on them or beat them in battle first to get that.
Now.
Where'd they get 5,000 gold from? Oh, from that battle that we fought, right? Because we get heaps of cash whenever we fight. Yeah, so these guys all want to turn into Hell Scourges. And then no, none of them. No, they need 2 chevrons to go up. Okay, so these guys have both only just pipped rank 4. So see, they've only just pipped rank 4. So we're not going to lose anything when we confirm. Do you ever check if it's better money-wise to have more vassals or less, but stronger ones? Money-wise? No. I don't think... I think it doesn't matter. I think there's no base, like with trade, you get like your what's it called when you have the trade thing? I'm not doing any trade. You know what I mean? You get that little bit of money that you get for the trade, even regardless of what you're trading. So yeah, so like having more trade partners is good, because every trade partner gives you like 50 gold a turn or whatever from your whatever the fuck that shit's called. But then you only actually get the amount of actual money from trade goods depending on how many trade goods you've got, right? So yeah, so having more trade partners is good, because you, regardless of your base amount from the trade goods, you get the extra little bit. With vassals, I don't think it's like that. I don't think there's any base amount. Like, you know, I think the amount that you get from the vassals is based on their income or something, because like if you look at these guys, my Aegor vassals, they're giving me 8 gold per turn, and last turn they were giving me 0 gold per turn. So I think they didn't have any income buildings before, so they would just give me 0 income, whereas now they've got, you know, a little bit of income or whatever, so they're giving me 8 income. So do you know what I mean? So in terms of income with vassals, what I look for is rich vassals, you know. So I want to keep these guys around, even though these guys are financially fucking useless. They give me 8 gold per turn. They still have a base. They have like a base income that's allowing them to support an army. So if I just let them have like 1 settlement, then they can have a little army there. I can still get allegiance points. I can still recruit troops from them. So yeah, so there's no financial advantage to having them, but there's still allegiance points, borrowing armies, and garrison duty kind of thing, I guess, or whatever, you know. But in terms of money, I'm getting these guys are giving me 45. That's not that much. These guys give me 200. So yeah, so like the Dark Elves and some other factions tend to be richer. So basically how I do it is, any faction that's Norska or some other shit faction like that, I only give them 1 settlement. And you know, and then I feed as many settlements as I can into like Dark Elves and those guys that are going to make shitloads of money. That's it. But yeah, I don't think there's any base income, so it's not. Yeah, so it doesn't matter whether you have 1 or 2 strong ones or you have lots of weak ones. It just matters whether they're rich factions or poor factions. So yeah, so it's better to have like 1 rich faction than 10 shit factions. But it's the same having 1 rich faction or 10 rich factions. Like, it doesn't, you know, as long as they're like the settlements are making good money sort of thing. I believe that's how I think it works.
Are you a god?
fool.
That was a lot of words, but hopefully it made sense. But I haven't done any like special testing on it or anything. I'm not sure what you could test or what you would want to test, but yeah, I believe that is how it is. I wouldn't mind getting Pit of Shades unlocked, actually.
For chaos.
Enables soporific musk attacks for aspiring champions and chosen of Slaanesh Lord's army. I might go chosen. I think Norscan vassals will make more money if they have ports. That's their main source of income. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, so what I was talking about was, so these guys are just pipped. So if I merge them with this guy,
Dominance.
then, oh, they actually got more XP out of that. It's weird. Sometimes if they have like really high XP and you merge them, they won't lose a rank, but they'll like go down.
Who are these grotesqueries?
Oh, they went up. They got it. Wow, they got heaps more as well. It's pretty cool. I'll see if it tries. See what happened now.
Witness my.
Oh, went back down again. I don't want to mess with that one because it's already. That one. See, that one's already really high. It's almost about to hit tier rank 4. Alright.
Handsome and lethal. Kill them all. Slaanesh's scion.
It's only tier 2, so we can sack it.
I foresee destruction. Yes, it is so.
Avert your eyes. Rat. Destroy.
Could you please migrate to Kilkaris? No.
Let us corrupt.
Maybe in a different campaign, but not this one.
Onward to destruction.
Wipe them out.
Do you reckon he'll be able to make it? I reckon he might be able to bounce off and get that.
Bring them to ruin.
Oh, so much death. Alright, we'll fight this. We have to fight this manually. Hey, Primarius. Yeah, no, Norscan vassals will definitely make more money if you give them ports. I don't think that they get the multiplier like you do when you're a player and you dedicate to the Chaos Gods though. So I think they just have like the base port value. I think, is it 200 gold they get from a basic port? So yeah, I think if they have a port settlement, they probably would make decent money. Maybe as much as a Dark Elf. Maybe not quite as much as a Dark Elf. I think the Dark Elves would make more out of a port city or if they had a money building in it. That's another good point too. We can't build. Yeah, as a Chaos Warrior, you can't build money buildings. So you can't, like, if you play as like another faction, you can build a money building and then sell it to your vassal, so that then they'll make more money and give you more money from the vassalage, you know. But you can't really do that with Warriors of Chaos because you don't have money buildings.
Brutus! sensation!
All right, these guys, these are fresh marauders, aka arrow magnets. They go in first, soak the damage.
Marauders of Slanesh! Pain is life! Dark sorcerer! Slanesh expects suffering! Sorcerer of Slanesh! As you desire. At once!
Okay, they got nothing on the walls yet.
A divine sensation! Perfect suffering!
With endless success.
Dark Princess Marauders! Move! Nose on the sheep!
Endless craving!
We smell slaughter!
We desire torment.
How to take an arrow to the face, yeah. It's the first lesson. The first lesson. They're trying to shoot Sigvald.
Quickly! Bring
How dare they?
carnage! Faster!
Oh, there they go. There's the arrows to the face that they were
Faster!
looking for. Yeah, Pit of Shades would be nice, so we can kill these fuckers. Actually, fuck, you guys can go up though. Go up and stop those arrows. Please.
Transgression and submission! Now is our time! Sorcerer of Slanesh!
Gates coming down.
Pain and despair!
Pain is life.
Pain is life. Oh, here we go.
Taste the unbridled ecstasy.
Did they just door bug me?
Lord of excess! With rapture! Prince of perversion!
Alright, let's send in these chads. These chads. We can try and get a level up. These are aspirant warriors. They got spears in there. Oh, gates down. Gates down. Beautiful. All right, let's pull out these guys. No, don't go up the fucking.
Prince's will! Marauders never fail! Great torment! Yes! Pursuing torment! Kill! Marauders of Slanesh! Driven by pain! An irresistible sensation! Sorcerer of Slanesh! The Dark Prince empowers me!
Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one.
As Slanesh wills! Sorcerer of Slanesh! For the Chaos Gods!
Alright, let's send the Chaos Warriors over the wall as well.
Seeking Slanesh's embrace! With endless excess! It sates our craving! Very well! Ah! Chaos comes! We desire torment!
Delectable. Sent by darkness.
Dark Princess Marauders! prince speaks.
No, push through with Sigvald, try and
For chaos! Blood!
Slanesh, hear my call!
shut down the archers.
Herald of indulgence. Ready for agony!
These my Chaos Warriors. I don't know, for some reason I love watching them on the walls because you can get like right down and like watch them kind of next to like side view, like it's like a side scrolling action game or something. It's kind of cool. Anyway, you shouldn't let you watch that for too long, otherwise you let your army die.
The gods will it! Agony and ecstasy for Slanesh's pleasure. Born to suffer!
Born to suffer. All right, now we should push through here.
Lead us to pain! Sent by chaos! Now is our time! Very well! Overwhelming sensation! Guided by the prince! The Lord surges!
Yeah, this is looking good.
Dark sorcery unleashed! Whipping ruin! Warriors of finesse!
What's your prime focus in this campaign? Oh, vassals. Yeah, that's why it's called Vassal Master. It's all about getting lots of vassals, borrowing their armies, stealing their heroes, stealing their lords. Yeah, just want to have a big like empire of Slanesh. I would like to get some like exotic characters and exotic heroes and like you know, like empire artillery armies and stuff like that. See how far we go. But yeah, so we're just getting started at the moment, trying to get our first few vassals under us. But yeah, if we could get like a bit of a Ulthuan thing going on, maybe invade the Empire a bit later on, that kind of stuff. Would be in my area of interest.
Warriors of Slanesh! Annihilate them!
Everyone needs to be under us, yes. How do you steal heroes? So basically what you need to do is borrow an army. You have to have an ally or a vassal, and then borrow an army, and then they have to have an immortal hero. So a hero that, you know, can't die. If they die, they become wounded. And then you just have to get the character while you've got control of the army. After you borrow it, you just have to get the immortal hero wounded, and when they go wounded, they leave the army and they go into your wounded pool. So then after 5 turns, they come back as your hero. So yeah, so any immortal like legendary hero mostly it works on, or any character that's like over level 20 that'll be immortal. Or what you can do is if you find a character that's like level 15, you can just keep borrowing the same army repeatedly over and over again until you level them up above level 20, and then you give the army back. You got to get them level 20, give them back to the original faction for a couple of turns so they can kind of level them up and they can get their immortality, and then you borrow them again, kill them, and they become yours. Oh. I just realized I should have kept this one to last and vassalized them in here, because now it's all busted up. So Sigvald's he bounced off a little bit. He didn't really bounce off very much.
And lethal.
Yes, yes! Ravish them!
Witness my beauty.
In vain!
Any Bretonia character has the Grail Vow. What? Are you saying, does anybody have a Bretonian character that has the Grail Vow completed? Only from my save that I did before the update. Alright, so we bounced off there, then we can reinforce onto here.
Despoil!
I am Slanesh's scion.
Sweet. So this guy is now ranked, silver ranks, so we can put him up to be a Chaos Warrior. But before we do, he's got 61, only got 61 guys, so we'll fill up his ranks with arrow catchers. So now we can have nearly a full setup. They can join the ranks of our Chaos Warriors. He's about to rank up. He's new.
Attack! Ravage them! A glorifying act! Destroy! Unleash chaos!
Oh, Grail Vows gives immortality, right? Yeah. So yeah, anyone who's immortal, any character that's got immortality. Yeah.
Hail the slaughterer!
We could auto it, but I might take this opportunity to fight the battle, and we can let our aspirant champions. I've still got the poll up. The poll I put up a poll to see whether we should play Sigvald or not. So Sigvald, yes or no, and I didn't realize that I left the poll up, but I feel like it's still good. Like, it's like it's Sigvald, yes or no. It's like smash or pass. Just leave it up for the rest of the campaign.
Lord of chaos! Ravage them! All will be despoiled! With haste and speed! With haste!
General approval for Sigvald, yep. Sigvald would approve of the smash or pass. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you gotta like... Oh, we got a bit close to that. Yeah, it's like an important part of when you're playing Sigvald, an important part of the campaign is like comparing attractiveness of characters. Like this is a paragon of this is like a paragon of attractiveness, you know? Awesome haircut, sweet ride, you know, great pecs, great pecs visible, you know, confident stance, you know, piercing blue eyes, glowing blue eyes, you know. And then you've got like, and then you like compare it to other characters.
The joy of battle!
Like, you know, virgin ranged weapon user, drab grey clothing, no fashion sense, skinny arms, pointy head, non-glowing, non-glowing, dull, flat eyes, and then you just give them a rating like, yeah, nah, like 2 out of 10, would not smash. Dismissive of them, unattractive. Glowing pink holes. Glowing pink holes is always a really high rating feature for a Slanesh rating system.
Spreading destruction.
Anyway, sorry, I feel like I'm making it weird. I should stop. All right.
Prince of perversion. indulgence. Pressing on.
Hooves? I thought you said holes. I thought you were talking about their nostrils.
Graceful dance.
Sorry. I misunderstood.
Slanesh, hear my call. Taste the upright.
That was a bit of a... Why did they just charge him? Like, what's going on? I don't understand.
Fluid in motion.
They die! Marauders of Slanesh!
Harbinger of hedonism.
Shut up, Peter. Alright. It was a good plan. It could have worked. There was nothing about that, the aiming of that shot that was below par. It was a perfectly aimed shot. It was a great shot. I'll not have a bad word said about that shot.
Marauder horseman. Eviscerate them. Chaos Lord.
Move on them!
Dark sorcerer. Sorcerer of Slanesh. Moving on. Bring us to carnage. Transgressions and submission. Lord of excess.
Yes! Spreading corruption!
With haste. Rapture and torment.
A dark bargain!
Overwhelming sensation.
Bring carnage! Rapturous bloodshed!
So yeah, what we're doing here is letting all of our aspiring warriors get experience points so they can level up. We're letting our aspiring arrow magnets get smashed so they can die. These warriors don't need to prove anything, they can get out. This can they?
Pain is life.
Flesh! Slanesh expects suffering!
Oops. Not sure what they're doing, they're just getting stabbed for no reason. Classic Slanesh behavior.
Slanesh needs me.
Tear throats! Yes, Lord!
Slanesh expects suffering. Chaos Lord. Warriors of Slanesh.
Spreading ruin! Your will! Forge and skirl! Dark Prince's marauders! Pursuing torment! Death! The pact requires it!
Oh, they need to get around the back. Oh bro, stop fucking dying all the time.
Dark Prince's marauders! With fury and hatred! Fed by chaos! Transgression and submission! Marauders of Slanesh! Marauder horseman! Throw those axes! Very well! Faster!
Pursuing torment. Marauders of Slanesh.
Lead us to mortals!
Blood.
Seeking torment! Bring torment!
Alright, let's just try and get some more experience.
The north abides!
Ravage them.
Marauders on the move!
Kill the Southerners.
Bone killers! Seeking Slanesh's embrace!
Faster.
Yeah, these guys are just about to rank up. We'll try and let them...
Suffering unbound! Lead us to pain!
Yeah, they made it. They're now Chaos Warriors. Alright, you don't need any more XP now. You guys can get some more kills. These aspiring champions have now earned the right to wear the Chaos armor. Haven't played a Sigvald campaign since World 1. Sigvald's pretty fun. Pretty fun. Really good for vassalizing, getting vassals. No crab claws. Yeah. Spindly spider fingers. No crab claws. Would not smash.
Destruction for all.
Okay,
Let's be about this.
Weak and
yeah, so she can't get in. Oh, did they push her back? They could, what? Did they push her back? No, surely not.
is beneath me.
How the fuck did they run? How the fuck is she running from them? I think she's just gonna, is she just going to, I think she's just going to occupy the settlement. Maybe. I'm not sure what the fuck she's doing. Weird. Weird behavior.
You need a boon?
I could kill you with a single word.
Alright, I could make him a vassal, but I would have to go to war with Valkyr. I do want to go to war with Valkyr, but not right now.
Waste your last breath begging for mercy.
I could go non-aggression pact with her. And then she'll get smashed by Valkyr anyway. And then I can probably vassalize her later. I might leave it for now. Just we'll see what happens. But yeah, basically just carefully kind of keep trying to get as many vassals as you can is the gist of it. But it's unlike with Archaon or like Vlad or something, you know, just getting every vassal you can all the time is great. With Sigvald, I mainly want vassals that are going to stay alive. I actually want them to stay alive. I don't just want anyone vassals. Like with Vlad, you just vassalize everyone. You get a blood kiss every time, so you don't give a shit if they live or die, really. But yeah, with Sigvald, we actually want them to be our vassals and stay alive. So there's no point in getting to random wars for no reason. Just to get for vassals that are just going to die anyway.
Handsome and lethal. Ready!
Alrighty. Might get some poison dogs, because poison dogs can help our... Oh, actually, we do poison anyway, so we don't really need them. Oh, well, anyway, well, yeah, poison dogs are good for chasing stuff down and what have you. Soulfeeder can heal himself.
You waste my time.
You overreach.
By the eldritch I see. Cork Semishabao.
Fear my malice.
Oh yeah, we've got Slanesh Demonettes. I totally forgot about that. So if we need to fight, we can just pump out a few of these babies. 2 turns till we get another one, and then we can switch this out for something else maybe. Yeah, Demonites are pretty awesome, but I don't know. I always still feel like they're temporary, so I don't really want to, you know, keep them around. Good night, Hybelisk. Have a good one, buddy. Short of that nuke only had 68k views. I think that the original video of it had like 100,000 views or whatever. So, yeah. Or yeah, I think there was like more. There's 2 videos of it.
I am Slanesh's scion. Who are these grotesque?
I got it. Sorry. Keep. So turn off unassigned skill points, damage buildings, Path of Glory, outpost, upgrades. And that way we won't get constantly reminded of nonsense all the time. And we probably want more lords.
For chaos.
Now, let us go.
They will be dominated. Let us corrupt.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about that. So yeah, we want wine because it gives us melee attack. So yeah, we want that. Like to be permanently ours. This one gives missile strength from Marauder Horsemen, but we're not, like I said before, we're not really going in for missile strength. Iron gives us armor for Chaos Warriors, which is sick. We want that. What's this? Something with trolls or some shit? 5 of melee attack for Chaos Trolls. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's not bad. This one we can potentially use. Yeah, so you can see if you build this, like we don't really have anything that can raise chance to, like for region trading, we don't really have anything that we can build that raises the value, but except for trade goods. I think trade goods actually do raise the value, maybe by 25 or something. So we can potentially build that, but the thing is it's worth 3,000, so it's not really worth building trade goods to try to sell it for money. But if you're trying to convert somebody to become your vassal or something and you just need a little bit extra, then yeah, settlement plus trade goods might give you like 25 or something, plus 25 in the deal chance. Yeah, so I could have vassalized them last turn if I declared war on their enemies, but they would be dead now anyway, so then I just have new enemies and nothing to show for it. Oh, she's there. Okay, okay, this is cool. This is good actually. So, oh no, it's not really that good. I was going to say we could siege lock her in there.
Cain take you.
What's Helibron's got a good trait, doesn't she? Like armor piercing damage or something? I mean, it's not, you know, just something extra to make him more of a wicked duelist. Armor piercing damage plus 20, melee attack plus 5. Pretty good for a duelist lord.
Weak and feeble.
Are you a god?
Yes, my ruinous powers!
I will sear the meat from your bones.
Okay,
You dare.
Yes, my ruinous powers. Unleash.
decisive defeat. I reckon if he was a warrior, he would almost be alright.
Witness my beauty. I will acquiesce. My adoring hordes agree. Handsome and lethal. Kill them all. Bring them to ruin.
Alright,
Ready. Yes, it is so. For chaos. Fool. Go now.
Attack!
I'm trying to like...
Unleash chaos!
If we can get this auto resolve without losing all our dudes.
Destruction for all.
Marauders get wrecked in auto resolve, it's kind of sad, yeah. What's the battle look
I
like?
am a queen.
I mean, they would get fucked up, wouldn't they?
Invade!
A glorious Slanesh horde would roll over them. Like the weaklings that they are.
Ravage them!
Spread ruin on them. Are you a god?
Hail the slaughterer!
Despoilers, come! You have my favor. A glorifying act. Yes, my ruinous power!
What about now? Oh shit, still Pyrrhic victory. That's crazy.
Wipe them out!
Well, we can definitely fight it manually now and feel good.
Invade!
I was trying
Yes, it is so.
to get this guy to come back over there and help him as well.
Agreed. Mortals will quail.
Despoil!
Yeah, no, I don't want to combine. I think I want to fight it. A whip infantry good? Yeah, really high melee defense. Really high melee defense, and also they've got poison, which reduces the enemy's attack and damage. So they're just really good tanks, basically.
Now is chaos. Move.
Yes, there's a lot of experience to be had here, so we should probably try to get them all in there.
Moving. They will be dominated.
Hail the slaughterer!
What's his melee attack? Oh, he's got huge melee attack, yeah, so he could probably still hit with that. On. don't know if we really need captives, casualties captured for a siege battle, but yeah.
Ravage them.
Yeah, I really wanted to get this auto resolved, but alas. Yeah, should be a good fight anyway. It is kind of fun, these battles. Like, they do feel kind of thematic for Sigvald. Just, you know, he's leading his warband through the snow. Just, you know, just taking on all challenges. Blood and, I don't know, pain-gasms in the snow. Alright, I'm gonna put the veterans on the right.
No fear, no regret. Suffering
So they can try to
Dark Prince's marauders.
get kills without getting fucked up as much.
Warriors of Slaanesh! Slaanesh expects suffering!
Warriors of Slaanesh!
Souls for Slaanesh! I am divine!
Slaanesh expects suffering!
Agony and ecstasy!
All right.
Bringing anguish! Hell's Gouge! In search of sensation!
All will suffer!
We desire it! My pleasure! Seeking pleasures! Pursuing pain! The Dark Prince
Oh fuck! It's like just as I'm about to move.
Marauders of Slaanesh! Domination or death! Slaanesh, hear my call! Bring us souls! First commander!
Oh shit! There's executioners.
All will
The
be
fuck?
held.
It's like, what? No, I didn't mean to do that. I changed my mind. I apologize.
Destruction!
I apologize. No, I don't want to. No.
Transgression and
Oh well. That's, I mean, that's the job of the marauders, to get fucked, really, isn't it?
for chaos!
Oh shit! This guy doesn't want none of that either. He's got Hellebron.
Warriors of Slaanesh!
Seal to our steeds!
Beautiful. Get in there.
We bring torment
Get in there.
with rapture! Seeking
Oh, bro, get in there. Oh, bro. Charge. Don't get shot. That's not cool. Where's Sigvald? He wants to go and murder some people.
the slaughter! A divine sensation!
Alright, all these archers are just getting absolutely going nowhere. That is beautiful.
Slaanesh!
Guided by the Prince!
We desire torment! Fight!
Alright, this is beautiful. Everything's perfect. Everything's working fantastically. Except for we don't want to get anywhere near that fucking witch elf. Fuck away from her.
Warriors of Slaanesh!
Eviscerate them! Weakling!
Alright, that's all good.
Attack the mortal!
Yeah, these executioners are just going to ignore them. Just let them do whatever they want to do.
All will suffer! Hell's Gouges! They will succumb! Tremble, mortals!
Let's go, Siggy. Take on the hag.
Sorcerer of Slaanesh!
Alright, we'll try and take out some of these executioners, because they're not much fun.
Sweet torture!
Marauders of Slaanesh!
The North decides!
Hell's Gouge!
As he go, oh, he's getting tag teamed. He nearly got Hellebron, but then this Death Hag came in and started charging him. Oh, execution. Oh, we don't have executioner, but he's beating the shit out of Hellebron. His pride demands it.
Sorcerer of Slaanesh! Decadent torment! With elegance and style!
Dark Princess Marauders!
Endless craving! Overwhelming sensation! Slaanesh expects suffering!
Alright, I think we got him. These are the guys that fought. This is the Marauders that fought the Executioners. The Executioners are still like full health. They're not even bothered.
All will be despoiled.
Hey, see, you can have a rest.
Nose on the sheep!
Fluid in motion!
Try and soften up the Executioners a little bit.
Driven by pain! Hunt them down!
Stay, yeah, we'll just try and kite the Executioners. Hopefully they'll, or mostly kite them, you know, so they don't do too much damage to us.
Warriors of Slaanesh! Slaanesh sends us! Rapture and torment!
Slay every mortal!
Beautiful. Is anyone about to get a rank up? What are these guys? All these guys can try and kill the Executioners. That'll give them a chance to glory. Try and slow them down a bit.
Transgression and submission!
Yeah, the Executioners are worth a lot of XP, so
Marauders of Slaanesh!
try and rank up on them.
Sensation!
Deliver slaughter!
Oh yeah, I didn't even use my Demonettes. I totally forgot about them. They were probably too far away. They would have been able to kill those. They would have been able to kill those dudes. I should have. Yeah, didn't even need the Demonettes. I should have used them on the other settlement.
Ravage them!
Now! Mortal fool!
Dark Princess minions!
Decadent seekers.
We kill her and wipe out both of her army, both of her units before she gets off the map. That would be cool. We killed any of these executioners though? Oh yeah, we killed. Yeah, you killed heaps of them. They get dead. How'd these guys go?
Princess Marauders!
They're not really. They're trying to level up.
Pain and despair!
Oh yeah, they're still getting XP.
The Eternal Hunters!
For Slaanesh's pleasure!
Nah, we're gonna catch them.
Let there be butchery!
Willing slaves! Pain and despair!
For the Dark Prince!
Dark Princess Marauders!
Warriors of Slaanesh! Overwhelming sensation!
Actually, I'll get the hero out of there because he doesn't get XP from it. These guys will get XP from beating her up. Nice. Got a nice, picked up a nice dueling trait.
Avert your eyes. I will act this.
This is wise. Yes, my ruinous powers. Destroy! Now they will see true power. The gods smile.
How much wins magic? We got 20. I feel like we could win this.
Unleash chaos.
How much movement we got? No, not much. No, what do we do here? Have we got anything with? We got nothing with energy shield. If we had an energy shield, it would be pretty sweet. Oh, here we go. But she's got a horse and he's got a shield. Man could get a lot done with the horse and the shield. Terra. This is pretty nice. This is melee attack 48. That's not very good, is it? Time for some fuse gacha? Maybe. Don't really need the ammunition, do we? It's kind of cool to have a restock though, just in case you do need it. Alright, this could be a bit of a...
Wipe them out.
The AI does not believe. It's like, believe AI, believe. Come on. So I'm thinking... Maybe if we can, if we can get them to blob up really nicely and then get a burning head across them, then everything else would go a lot easier, I think. Cool. Cool. Well, we can waste their ammo for starters. We've got shields, so we may, it's free ammo wasting essentially. They shoot me. Unless they don't want to shoot me. Which is totally fine. Maybe they're a little bit shy. Don't feel like shooting today.
Sorcerer Lord, for his manifest glories, moving fast. I go. Such a waste.
Get them to set the spears. Suckers. Not even charging you, dickhead.
I pluck the souls from their bones.
Oh.
Bring destruction! Worship the flux!
That was not that great.
Going! Moving fast!
Yeah, that wasn't very good at all.
Go! All will be hell! Magic! Welcome change! I wield God magic! Yes, they'll see! Going! Moving fast! I go! Going! Moving fast! An infernal gateway!
Put my shields up again if we
He
can.
who wields true power! Going! Moving fast!
These kind of battles are so fun.
Going!
I want my shields.
Carnage!
Ooh.
Siege
Alright.
command!
That'll do. Shields up. Oh, shit. Okay, shields only just up.
I need their souls! Moving fast! I go! Going!
What the fuck happened there?
Mortal magics are nothing! She who wields true power! An infernal gateway! Moving fast! I go! Siege commands! Going!
Come on.
Moving fast!
This is blocked here. It's like weirdly you can't go there for no reason sort of thing.
Worship the flux! I go! I will see them burn! Going! Burn it! Moving fast! I go! Going! I will see to it! Moving fast! I go! Going! Wipe them out!
I was supposed to break. They did not.
Moving fast! I go! Going! Moving fast!
Terror routed on them. Beautiful.
I go! Going! I need their souls! Moving fast! I go! Going! Defeat!
Let's get our shields back up.
My mastery absolute!
Fuck.
Moving fast!
Fuck. I couldn't click because there was that, like, yeah, I couldn't click there.
Magics are
Piece of
nothing!
shit. It's like, yeah, there's this weird. They need to really make it clear, like when you can click there and when you can't. Like it should be a clear visual cue saying this is not somewhere where you can traverse. Like, why the fuck can't I click there? What's wrong with that? You know, here's a visual cue. Yeah, I can't click there because there's, you know, whatever. But yeah, it needs to be like clear visual cues when you in where the places where the you know, the whatever travel mesh is or whatever.
Sorcerer of Chaos. Moving fast. Torment is yours.
So just try to pull them apart. Once we can pull them apart, we can take them out one at a time. So we've got the mobility.
Sorcerer Lord. I go. Going. Ultimate sorcery.
Woo. Whoops. Alright, fuck it.
Vigilant fire. Boon of siege. I will see them burn.
Hopefully we can smash these guys pretty good.
Sorcerer Lord. True power. Hail fire!
Alright, we got these guys.
Sorcerer Lord. I have mastery.
Try and pull the spears away and take the swords first. They've still got their 60 seconds. Alright, we'll just fucking let them do their thing for a while.
Moving fast.
Just trying to pull them all apart. So they're a bit further away.
Ultimate sorcery.
34 seconds, alright. Alright. About that done. Being Citra, Dan, there is a lot of growth now on him.
Sorcerer Lord.
Population growth.
I am the only constant.
Terror out. There we go.
I go! Going! Moving fast! If you insist, yes, they'll see. Carnage!
It's a lot faster to get to higher levels of settlements. Yeah, nice. And does higher levels of settlements give you more technology, or is it just every time you take a settlement you get a little bit of extra research rate, right? Or is it the higher level settlements give you more research, like more than lower level settlements as well? Or is it just like commandments that you do? I can't remember. You more territory, you take more more technology you got with Tomb Kings or something. Huzzah!
By the eldritch I see. I foresee destruction.
Yeah, so one's 3,000 gold though, so I don't know. 3,000 gold. It's only two turns. We might not be able to hold it if we go to war with Valkyria.
Handsome and lethal.
How come I'm getting replenishment? Oh, I'm in my own territory. Cool. Only just on my side of the territory.
Spread ruin on them. Yes, it is so. Agreed. Mortals will quail. They will be dominated. Moving.
I want to be like
Dominance.
No.
A glorifying act.
might get Nogalin back in again. So that he can get some more XP.
I foresee destruction. Ready? Yes. Oh, yes. Now they will see true power. For chaos, you have my promise.
Oh, I think I just weirdly got some... I think I weirdly movement bugged him somehow just then.
Bring ruin.
Oh. +1 each level-ish, so a little more research, but not that much. I mean, there's landmarks all over. It gives tons of turn. Yeah, nice.
Who are these grotesqueries? Avert your eyes.
Are you a god? Never stop. Despoilers come. I am pleased.
Yeah, so basically I want to give all this to Hellebron, except for that.
You dare. Yes.
Ridiculous.
Let us corrupt.
Sorcerer, we would get 1 extra sorcerer. And with this we would get 2 exalted heroes. Just gotta go to the bathroom, that's it.
How vexing. Your sycophantic overtures annoy me. So hurry up with your offer.
History, nah. Good try. What was that? We get a quest. Parchment and ink. Trail becomes clear. Hey, Ringar. 50 months. Wow. There you go, Ringar. Thanks for the 50 months, man. Appreciate it. You're on the roll of glory here along with my other champions. Actually, Nola guy's already come to life as Nolagwin. Oh yeah, so we're like undivided, so we can actually get all of the oh, I don't think we can get the Khorne heroes maybe. But yeah, we can get the Zeech heroes, I guess. With the glory of Khorne. Defeat what is it? Defeat Hargenneth in battle.
Need a boon. My lord Zinch agrees.
Crap.
Now is chaos. Now. Yes.
Okay, so we'll get this other lord in as well so you can get some XP.
Now they will see true power. Invade! Destruction for all.
Despoilers come. Now.
Merge up these guys.
Slanesh's scion.
These guys can all upgrade to Chaos Warriors. Oh, I can't afford it. Too broke. Suck this. And then, nice.
A beautiful decision. The Dark Prince wishes. A worthy choice.
Alright, we'll pop over here.
Fool!
Now they will see true power. Fate decrees I move.
You have my promise.
Okay.
Bring ruin. You need a boon? This is wise. You have my faith.
Unthinkable.
I don't think she wouldn't be able to get to there, would she?
Witness my beauty.
No, I don't think so.
They will be dominated. Are you a god?
Wraith is going to stay here, and he's going to do the final
Corrupt.
subjugation of Hillebron. But he's still, I love how close it is there. So he's still in Black Pillar, even though he's like basically right on the edge of this settlement. All right, cool. We're just almost broke, but not quite. As soon as we can vassalize her, then we can sell her all these settlements back and get heaps of cash. So,
I will hear you. Let's find somewhere quiet to talk.
The last thing you will know is my unfettered fury.
almost.
If I must bandy words with you, at least make it quick.
Yeah, we could do that. We can do that whenever we're ready to take on Valkyr. It would be pretty cool to keep Valkyr as a vassal, because if we could get Karanak, it'd be cool to like chain Korn's dog and have it serve Slaanesh. Etc. Evil laugh.
Feared. Yes.
I might just...
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
I might just trade with these guys just so I can get my...
Okay.
So I can get enough gold so they don't go broke this turn.
A glorifying act. Dominance. You don't understand real power. Killing without end.
Really? I want another lord out, sort of. We get... Oh shit, these guys are fucked. They're gonna be dead soon. She's gonna come after us pretty soon too, I imagine. Okay, that's fine. We'll just let it go. Yes, tribute from vassals that gave us like 50 extra gold per turn. Gronda destroyed. We could bring Gronda back to life, but it doesn't really matter.
Ridiculous.
Destruction for all.
Alright, cool. So what we'll do is... That was siege.
Bring them. Destroy.
I'll siege this.
Ravage them.
We'll with this cast warriors for the battle. This guy will be the one that will take the settlement.
I'll move when I choose.
We shall weave the fates.
And this guy will go back and help them.
God.
Hail the slaughterer! Kill them all.
There's a walls. No, it's open battle. What? Huh. So it's not. That's weird. So it's an open field battle for them, but when I take it, it's a Dark Fortress. It's cool. I like it. Sorry, I'm just trying to. I'll fuck around with it after this battle. One is going to crash out seeing Valkyr getting subjugated by Slanesh. He's not going to like it too much, is he?
Slanesh expects suffering! Darkness calls! Warriors of Slanesh! Drag us to the swords! Dark Prince's minions! Onward, Northmen! Spreading corruption!
Dev chat on High Elves and Tired of Torment changes in 22 minutes. Oh, okay, cool. Should we, like, watch it?
My pleasure!
Should I, like, simulcast it on my stream?
Overwhelming sensation! Such great satisfaction! Slanesh expects suffering! Pain is life! Warriors of Slanesh, drink their pain! They die! Spreading rapture! Untie his foot, we go in fury! Dark magic is mine to command! Marauders of Slanesh, searching for battle!
The Geld Prince speaks.
All shall die! Slanesh sends us! Follow the blood! Agony and ecstasy! Not for all! With rapture! Teach them agony!
Hope their traits get some love. I take a lot of generic traits over some of the 60 influence ones. Yeah, I'm sure they'll have a look at their traits. Well, I'm not sure, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Since they did they did all the other generic traits and they didn't do the high elves, so I feel like it's kind of like, you know what I mean? The only reason they wouldn't have touched the high elves at all is maybe if they were going to do it during the DLC, I would assume. Although I guess that means that Norska's not going to get their traits reworked during the DLC. I don't know, I feel like Norska's maybe, I don't know. Is I feel like Norska's a bit of a weird faction like Bretonia, and they're kind of like a bit of a B grade faction or something, like they're not as, yeah, I don't know, like, what am I trying to say? Yeah, no, I'm saying Norska already got their traits updated this patch, so I'm guessing that means that Norska's not going to get their traits updated during the DLC. They have two traits with the same name with different effects. Oh, really? Which one's that?
And torment! Spreading torment!
I thought I was... I'm sure. Shit. Is it the Total War, just the normal Total War channel on Twitch that's doing it, Zero? I should be able to see on Discord, shouldn't I? Diabolic Splendor, one gives 5% resist to the whole army, the other one is crap. Oh, so they like updated it, but they just left the old one in by accident, kind of thing. There were news. Yeah, no, I can't see anywhere that this dev chat thing's advertised. Oh, they both got updated? Okay. It's on YouTube. Oh, it's on YouTube. Oh, so it's... The link doesn't work, Zabu. It's blocked. You gotta do it on Discord for me. But yeah, it's just on the normal Total War YouTube channel, is it? I can find it. Nothing. Oh yeah, here we go. Upcoming. 15 minutes. All right, cool. Well, I'll probably. I wonder how long it's going to go for. I'll probably just stream it on this as well. If any of you guys want to, I'll put a link up for it, but I'll put the link up now. Yeah, I'll put a link up. Yeah, I guess I'll chuck it up on, what am I saying? I guess I'll watch it here as well when they're talking about interesting stuff. so that if anyone wants to hang around, they can still watch it. And you know, we can talk about them behind their back without them knowing. Nah. But yeah. I don't know, yeah, is that a thing? Yeah, I think people would want to, some people would want to do that. Have our own little chat. Have our own private chat. Well, it's not private, but you know, our own chat.
Now is chaos.
We will make you.
Alright, so we got ourselves the Dark Fortress.
Need a boon.
And that's our last settlement now,
My
right?
blades
Yeah,
are
cool.
poised.
I foresee this. Invade!
So we can vassalize her in here.
Are you a god? My lord Sinch agrees. Never stop.
Who are these grotesqueries? Fool.
I wonder if we should go after Valkyria. Valkyria's here at the moment. I wonder if she's gonna go after me or she's gonna go after me or she's gonna go after Nagarond. She's not real friendly with me. But we are stronger than her, so
Attack!
We do not kneel.
Chalice of Battleflare. Character may be wounded instead of killed in battle. Character experience plus 30%, miscast chance, blah blah blah. That is so good. That's the one where we can just make we can steal any hero we want, right? Oh, they have to be a magic user though, because they have to be able to. Yeah, they have to be a magic user and they have to already have an arcane item on them. But if they do, then we can switch this with their arcane item, and then basically make them immortal and then kill them. So it might not come up that much, but yeah. Have you had any chance? Have you had much success using this? Using this to steal heroes, Anthony? Or I guess it's pretty unusual that you're going to find a magic hero that's got an arcane item that you can steal. That you can switch it with, maybe occasionally. That one snaps back to your inventory. No, that one snaps back to your inventory. I tried it out yet. Oh, you can't. Oh, you can't switch it into their. So, so you take their item and they just don't get the legendary item.
Are you a god?
Lord of the Black.
Well, that sucks.
My hatred for your kind boils my blood.
I've got to pay her to take it.
All
What
right.
a bitch.
Very well.
Alright, so I've just given her back some of her territory. She can now build it up a bit, hopefully.
Avert your eyes.
And yeah, I feel like we could probably just bum rush the back of Valkyria through here. And then maybe she won't be able to do much.
Oh, yes.
Bring ruin.
Fool!
Yeah, no worries. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, bummer. Oh well. If we're playing Norska, we could have made all of their heroes immortal, but we can't do that, fortunately. Here's Visage, Unearthly Reflexes, Slaughterous Strength. Yeah, none of the, it doesn't matter what trait they are, because they're all gonna
Now is my
change once we devote them to Nurgle anyway.
now is
There's no advantage to keeping them undivided, is there? May as well have them as Nurgle. Oh yeah, when's the... just say 8 minutes. 8 minutes from now, so 11 o'clock, yeah. Wonder how long it's going to go for. How long did the last one? I guess it's different. 0% vigor loss reduction. Oh no, I think it's actually like 0.1% vigor loss reduction or something. So I think the idea is it makes you've got really good reflexes, but you get tired faster. So I think it means that they get tired in battle. But yeah, I'll be interested to actually try it out and see how it actually works. I'm not really sure.
they will be dominated. We shall weave the fates. You have my promise. Yes, yes. For chaos. For chaos.
Alright, we can put this guy out for a bit. Just so that we're not gonna be totally broke. I should probably get this set up as well. How do I... Yeah. I'm just gonna set up this window so we can watch this once it comes up. For anyone who is interested in hanging around. I've also got the link in the chat so you can watch it directly on their channel as well. But if you want to stay here and we can, you know, talk about it or what have you, that'll be cool. And I'll be continuing to stream after the what's next as well. But yeah, I'll wait for a second. But yeah, as soon as that pops, we'll jump onto that. Watch a little bit of see what the Elven stuff is all about. I'm pretty intrigued. Merwin, please. Hopefully Eltharion again, but blind. So I'm just reading some in the chat. Yeah, we need some cash. Yeah, these guys really want to be my vassals, kind of. They got four regions.
State your purpose, or be torn.
There's no... Yeah, the Varg don't have any land over there, so they're not really threatening them. How did this happen? Did they run over there and like attack the Varg and get fucked up or something? I feel like they should give me a settlement as well, like they're that. Maybe they should, yeah. Well, almost.
It will suffice.
All right, those guys are now my vassal.
Prince's Herald.
Unfortunately, now I'm at war with the Varg.
Slanet. Arti.
Cruel and deadly. Please, share your inanities with, as you say.
Yeah, your inanities. How dare they? Yeah, so if I...
Choose your words carefully.
If I go
Choose my blade.
non-aggression with Norscar, he's ranked 32, which seems pretty good. So anyone who's like ranked really high and has a shit ton of settlements, then I don't really want to fight them necessarily.
Are you here to negotiate? Or to be
The only problem is he's got a heap of dark fortresses that I might want to take later, so there's also that. This is gonna make me want to play High Elves, yeah. Yeah, no, I might keep my options open a bit longer. That's cool. Anyway, we got a vassal and 5 grand to keep us operational for a bit longer, and that should be enough to go and take out Valkyria, I reckon.
Handsome and lethal.
Yeah, I won't build that just in case we lose it to Valkyria. But we can get the growth there. Yeah, it's at 4,000 for 200. It just, I don't know, it seems like too much. But, I mean, it does add up eventually. Give High Elves a white lion mount. I was reading like the funny chat. What do you call it when you like? What's it called when you do a stream of like watching another stream? Watchalong? I don't know. I know what to call it. A reaction? Yes, yeah. That scared the shit out of me. How's that? Is that better? You have to let me know when the Is that too loud still? Still kind of
Hey
loud?
folks, welcome back to What's Next. My name's Nastya. I'm Senior Community Manager here on Total War, and today I'm joined by familiar faces, Rich,
Hi everyone, yeah, I'm Rich. I'm a lifelong Warhammer fan and been working on the series for quite some time, having a lot of fun.
Melcher?
Yeah, hello, I'm Milcho. I'm the lead battle designer on Tides of Torment, here to bring you all the news about units and battles and all that cool stuff.
And of course, Todor.
Hello folks, my name is Todor, I'm the game director of the Warhammer 3 DLC, and I'm really excited to be here today and to be able to talk about Tides of Torment and 7.0.
Awesome. Well, as you just mentioned, today we're going to be talking a little bit more in detail about our third faction of Tides of Torment, which is High Elves. But before we dive into that and talk all about that, let's address the delay that we informed our players earlier in July. Todor, can you share a little bit more about that decision?
Yeah, absolutely. First of all, we all realize that these have been a bit of disappointing news for our players, but the reasons why we opted for a delay is that we brought the DLC to a playable state, we started playtesting it, we got feedback, and it turned out that it wasn't hitting the quality bar that we had set for ourselves. And this is why we needed more time to ensure that the first day experience for our players is the one that they would like to see.
Yeah, absolutely. We know that every character and faction that we add to the game is so important. Everyone's got their favourites, and we just want to do them right and do them justice. So it'll be great to talk about High Elves today and what we're doing there, and how we're bringing a few little extra bits in, sprinkling some extra magic right. Yeah, we're excited by it.
Todor, do you have a release window for us?
Well, right now we're thinking about releasing Tides of Torment somewhere in late October.
Thanks so much. Thank you for the update. Stay tuned for more information on our socials. Back in July, we revealed that Aislinn is indeed our third legendary lord for Tides of Torment. So it won't come as a surprise that we're talking about him today. So tell us more.
Oh, he's one I've been waiting for so long to get my hands on to get into the game, because he's quite different to the High Elves that we've currently got. He is the Sea Lord. He kind of commands essentially like the police of the seas, which protects Ulthuan from all the various different invaders. And he rules with very much like an iron fist. He's gonna take people that cause trouble to, well, out the back and sort it out. So he's a tough cookie, and he comes with all sorts of interesting nautical-based bits and pieces, which I know we've been enjoying working on.
Yeah, quite a bit. What I really like about Aislinn is the fact that he is, efficient, and to the point where he's just being brutal to the enemies of Ulthuan. He's also single-minded and just going after his target, which usually is a real or a perceived threat to the High Elves. And he, on top of that, is a master tactician and a master warrior in his own right.
Yeah, but he really does think that the offense is the best defense.
Yeah.
And preventive strikes on other shores are not something that he is going to be shy of doing, despite of what other High Elves are thinking about it. Yeah, we are trying to represent that in battle as well, where he is going to be one of the good dueler characters, wielding 2 weapons, 1 in each hand. But we're also keeping one of his most iconic abilities from the tabletop, where he's able to buff up archers and make a really good use of them and make the enemies suffer from range. He's going to be quite awesome.
You would like to take some of that beef to Lockyer, I'm sure.
Oh, yes. Especially in the quest battles that he's going to have.
Yeah. That's one of the things that we've
pretty
been
cool model, yeah.
adding back into the mix. So as a part of the delay in trying to improve the quality and overall nature of the package, as Milcho said, we wanted to get a little bit more of that narrative in there for each of the characters, and acknowledge what we did on Omens of Destruction, where the focus is now on the Mortal Empires. We're not having content in Realms of Chaos, so we want to allow people to have those kind of points to go after, things, little stories to experience, and culminating, as you say, in like what should be quite an epic battle for him. But you don't have to do it. You can also experience the Mortal Empires as you can do at the moment. It's a lovely sandbox experience.
Go all sandbox.
Awesome. Thank you so much. So in that sense, we just touched upon a little bit on the preference, how players can approach it. when it comes specifically to High Elves, so for the players who haven't played this faction before, what can they expect, and why have you decided to return them to the spotlight in this DLC?
It has been a while since we last updated the High Elves, and we felt that really they are in need for some love. And we know also that a lot of our players really want to play them, so adding this bit of cool content along with various updates related to the overall race was something that was very, very meaningful and relevant for us. Along with Aisling, we are updating the entire race by allowing a form of confederation between the factions on Ulthuan and beyond, the High Elven factions. And we are also paying some more attention to some of the fan favorite lords out there, really pushing what we have in game to represent better who they are as a character.
Yeah, we really do want to have Teclis be one of the greatest mages out there.
Yeah.
Sorry, Balthazar.
Yeah, we acknowledge the feedback that we had from Omens, in that we didn't touch on maybe all the characters, all the fan favourites out there. So we wanted to make sure that Tyrion and Teclis have a little feature of each, which really kind of resonates with their characteristics. You know, whether that's towards the Tower of Hoeth and magic for Teclis, and for Tyrion being that kind of astute warrior, protective figure again. So there'll be more on that, hopefully, in the near future. But yeah, each of those will get a little bit of love and attention. And as Todor says, a uniting feature now for the High Elves. So if you want to think Great Book of Grudges and how you could combine and confederate the dwarves, well, this is a similar type of deal for the High Elves, which should be really good. Yep.
The
A lot of people
DLC
like that.
and this update brings some spicy new units. So I'm looking at you, Milcho.
Oh, yes, of course.
Who you are excited to talk about today?
There's a ton of units that I want to showcase, but unfortunately we'll be just talking about a few of them right now. But we are finally bringing the Skycutters to the High Elves roster, and this is one of the most anticipated units out there. For those of you that don't know, those are basically flying chariots pulled by a great eagle through the sky, so they can be extremely menacing and shape the tactics on the battlefield. We have two variants of those units. One are just going to be armed with archers on top that are going to be shooting at enemies, while the others are going to have bolt throwers on them. So imagine having a bit of an artillery piece on a highly mobile sky chariot, basically, and this can be quite exciting. Of course, we are also making them as a mount for certain characters, not all High Elf characters, but Aisling for sure.
I feel like they're one of those. I feel like they're pretty gulpy.
But this is not all, of course. We are
I don't know. I know a lot of people seem to be really excited about them. I reckon they're fucking whack. I don't know. But yeah, but there's heaps of weird shit in Warhammer that's a bit whack.
Other units that are very flavored in that. With this being the Oceanids, and
they do look nice.
The Sea Elemental. So basically, those are water-based creatures. The Oceanids are monstrous infantry that are pretty much designed to take the blunt force of enemy attacks and withstand them, because them being made out of water, they are highly resistant to certain types of damage. I do suggest you bring some magic attacks against them if you want to be fighting them. And the Sea Elemental himself is also kind of this big monstrosity that is extremely good against enemy infantry, also having that special resistance, being an elemental as well, made out of pure water. We've made some incredible animations for all of them to make sure that they really stand out on the battlefield, and I really can't wait for you to see them in action, because they can look quite amazing. This is not all. With this being a whole nautical team, and Aisling himself, one of the important features that we wanted to do is to add the new Mist Mage type of hero, which is a hero that brings with him a completely new lore of magic, with that being the lore of mists. Lores in the Warhammer universe can manipulate the winds of magic in different ways. So what you can expect from this lore is to have a bit of a supportive caster that is able to buff up your ranged units specifically quite well, allow your units to move through the shadows, gain stealth, surprise enemies, open up completely new battlefield tactics as you play, while also debilitating some of the enemies, and even summoning a unit of Oceanids out of nowhere just to block an enemy charge or just have them wherever you need on the battlefield. It's going to be a really great new way of playing with Magic with the High Elves. And we are excited for you to see all the effects and how we've managed to make those spells come to life.
It's pretty cool, really, like, because High Elves are so associated with Magic, and now they've got their own bespoke lore there to play around with. It should be really cool. And I think when you combine that with the campaign features that we're looking at with David Aisling and Commanding the Seas, we really spent a lot of time and effort to try and do a little bit more there. So yes, you will be able to see ships attacking ports from the sea rather than them hopping off onto land and turning into a character. And I think one of the fun things that we were looking at the other day was, to me, it almost felt like an aircraft carrier, because Aisling was jumping off of the sea, flying over there with his sky cutter, besieging a little settlement inland. Yeah, it felt very thematic, shall we say.
Yeah, a mist mage mounted on top of a sky cutter, just masking all the other troops that are moving through the ground and attacking the enemies when they're least expecting it. That can be quite an awesome feeling.
Mist magic buffing archers stacks nicely with Aisling's ability to buff archers.
Yeah, those things can stack quite a lot and provide very.
It's going to be a new hero class, separate class,
From far away, I love it.
That sounds amazing. I'm really looking forward to Sky Cutter. That sounds like a chef kisses. With this update, we have revisited some plans for Slaanesh and Norska. But what have you updated, and what else you are working on?
We're working on quite a few different things at the moment. For Slaanesh, we're just doing a general pass of things like techs, buildings, all the good stuff that people enjoy and do. We think they're in a pretty good state at the moment, but obviously you at home can tell us otherwise. But yeah, we are looking at things around cults and if we can do any improvements there. Again, things around unholy manifestations. So just trying to tighten up what we've got there as the core experience. But we are adding some cool little nuggets to the DLC itself.
Yeah, we are adding a new unit to Slaanesh, which is actually going to be Dark Elves that are devoted to Slaanesh, and that's why they have been shunned away from the other Dark Elf factions. And we're talking about the Devotees of Slaanesh. They're going to be a very good anti-infantry unit armed with 2 swords. That are going to be very dangerous on the battlefield. We are also adding a variant that is wielding crossbows as well. So Slaanesh is going to get a bit of a ranged unit variant. If they need to
share the cap probably.
We're also doing a lot of other updates for other factions like Norska. We're doing an update on the monster hunts by adding a bunch of new monsters that you can hunt, and we are changing the way you hunt monsters, and they're now going to be much more regionally specific, depending on if you are somewhere in the desert or up in the mountains or somewhere in the Empire lands. You are going to encounter different types of monsters, and after hunting those big nasties, you are going to receive some interesting trophies that unlock different abilities that you can then use in battle to dominate your enemies. This is not all we're doing for Norska. We do want to have their identity of this faction that goes around the world to pillage. And so, yeah, we're doing updates there.
We were trying to picture in our minds that the entire process of, the Norskans coming and marauding and taking spoils away. So we're trying to figure out an interesting and engaging way to portray this sort of a logistics around the loot from someone's poor settlement, likely an Empire settlement. One more thing about Norskans and Sail in particular, because it's something that might be interesting to our players.
You need a berserker
is
hero.
when you get Sail, you in fact get every Norseman's unit, right, Mircho?
Yeah, that's correct. Even though Norska was originally a DLC faction, if you get the SEO faction pack, you are still going to receive all the units that originally were released, like all the Marauders, the Mammoths as well. So you can really feel like a Norskan.
Yeah, that's right. If you want to play as Wolfic or Throg, you're still going after the original DLC to have fun with them, and they're getting some updates and improvements too as well. So Throg's getting some content around being the King of Trolls, which you might have heard about before, and obviously Wolfric's got his famous Sea Fang to zip him around in his ship around the world. So yeah, they're going to be good too.
Yeah, can't wait for Sea Fang specifically.
Speaking of Sail, is there anything specific in the works for him?
Well, Sail is still a kind
cool.
of cunning and manipulative character that can surprise his neighbors and his friends, let's say, with underhanded actions.
And as we mentioned about Aislinn, as Todor says, he does get his own narrative as well. So all three characters now have that as a part of their campaign feature set specific to them.
Oh, that's very nice. I bet our community is going to be really excited about that. Do we have anything prepared for the Kala?
Yeah, we've been going a little bit back to the drawing boards on her. Her experience wasn't quite right, wasn't quite what we wanted. I mean, she's a brutal character. She's wielding 6 swords, so she's there to do business, and she's going to be doing that now through the campaign, through a feature around decadence, where her goal is essentially to create these really opulent pleasure palaces, and to do that she's going to be using the thralls of the regions to sort of help create and build those, whether that's come from her war pits or from her thrall camp. So she's a really tough and brutal kind of a character, well, windmilling and causing destruction throughout the world, and that's her focus.
Yeah, you've already seen some of her animations in battle, and she's really a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah. And again, as I said with Sail, she'll have her narrative flow as well, leading up to that. Maybe not everyone is happy with how she does business.
Yeah, but the LDR, she means business. And that's it for today. We hope that you are as excited about the new content as we are. High Elves and Aislinn, new units, Lore of Mist, and of course updates for all 3 factions. Massive thank you to our developers, Todor, Rich, and Melcha, and of course everyone who is currently watching this at home or maybe on the bus. We, of course, are doing, as you know, live streams, so go check our Twitch and YouTube. You can make sure to go down to the description box below, find all of the information about that. And, of course, while you're there, check out our socials, because if you do that, you will find out everything that there is about upcoming news on 7.0 and, of course, Tides of Torment. Go to the comment section, tell us everything that you are excited about, and of course show some love to our gang and everyone else who is currently working very, very hard to bring this DLC for you and get it in your hands. Thank you, and bye!
All right. Oh, that was nice. Yeah, that was cool. Might just
And that's it for today. Thank you so much for everyone who joined us today. Todor, Rich, Milcho, and thank you there we go. We have a blooper. We did it. Faces. Rich.
Hi everyone. Yeah, I'm Rich.
Yeah, that was cool. Gave a good preview of the High Elves. Yeah, I guess the Mist Mage is going to be maybe a different. I guess he'll come from a different building, maybe, but he'll probably still be under the Mage Hero cap, I'm guessing. Yeah, I don't know.
My name is Todor. I'm the
I mean, I'm not really that personally. I'm not really that interested in the new units. just like the new Lord Aisling looks badass. I'm pretty excited about that. I thought it would just be a different lore you could select, maybe, but I mean the character looks totally different from the other characters. I feel like they're trying to differentiate the Mist's mage from the other mages to make him like special. But I mean maybe you're just recruiting from the same. I don't really know the lore background. I bet the Mist mage would be on the same tier as a lore master of Hoth or something.
And he on top of that is a
maybe, yeah. Might be like tier 4, yeah, instead of tier 3 or something like that.
In his own right.
You're expecting the Mist Mage show. Hey, that one guy. Do you know anything about the Mist Mage's background from the lore? Like, do they still train at the like Tower of Hoth or whatever, like other lore masters and stuff, or are they, you know?
Despite of what other high elves are thinking about it.
I was picturing lore of Tempest, buffing range and accuracy. Yeah, maybe. Because they've got like a different model. I thought I thought the lore of Mist Wizard kind of almost looked like a different kind of art style from the other. From the other characters, like it's kind of thicker, you know, like with thicker, I don't know, or different somehow. I guess he's got a bit of a watery theme going on or something. Yeah. They have a Coatl style stealth ability. Yeah, that's right, Coatl style stealth ability. So you're gonna have like an AoE stealth thing where other units can hang out next to them and be in stealth. It looks pretty cool. But yeah, I feel like he looks a bit more like warrior-ish and a bit thicker than the other wizards. I guess the other wizards are female, maybe that's why.
Through the shadows, gain stealth, surprise enemies, open up completely new tactics.
Yeah, there's the Slaanesh, the Slaanesh Dark Elf unit that they were talking about. Where was that at?
Nowhere just to block an enemy charge or just have
Slaanesh
wherever
part?
you need on the battlefield.
Oh, there he
It's
is.
going to be a really great new way of playing with magic. The infantry unit.
Yeah, so you're gonna have some Dark Elves. I wonder if these guys are gonna be like Dark Elf Rangers, like super low tier, like flanking infantry kind of dudes that are anti-infantry, or if they're gonna be more like depth guard, super elite kind of infantry, or like anti-infantry infantry or something. Yeah, not too sure. Like, I was sort of, what sort of infantry, like what sort of anti-infantry unit does Slaanesh really need? You know. Maybe they're like a Slaanesh version of aspiring champions or something, you know, that are like super, like there's only like 16 of them in a unit and they're like super elite or something, but they don't look that like super badass like that.
As well.
So yeah, I don't know. They look like a kind of low tier unit, like maybe like Rangers or something.
We're also doing
give those dudes a halberd and maybe they'd be useful. Yeah, they need to make anti-large infantry. Yeah.
Like Norska. We're doing an update on the monster hunts by adding a bunch of new monsters that you can hunt, and we are changing the way you hunt monsters. And
I thought they were a Dark Elf unit with Marcus Slaanesh. No, they're a Slaanesh unit. They're Dark Elves, but they're a part of the Slaanesh faction. You know,
somewhere in the Empire.
Yeah, kind of like maybe they're more like shades.
Types of monsters.
Yeah, maybe they stalk.
After hunting,
maybe they're stalking flankers. Maybe that's why they're so cool. Yeah, actually, yeah, Slaanesh stalking units would be kind of cool, wouldn't it?
Your enemies.
That would actually give them something different about them to actually make them cool. But yeah, like a lot of the high elf units, like I was kind of like what you were saying, like the elemental shit and the elemental and the sky cutters and all that. Like they're kind of cool in their own right, but they don't really scream high elf to me as well. Like they don't really I don't think they add much to the. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. It's like it's kind of cool to have high elves fleshed out more with like more of the like obscure aspects of their kind of faction, but I don't know. At the same time, like we're gonna see how like 20 stacks of fucking elementals and shit being like the primary armies of high elves now or whatever. You know, I just feel like there's a lot of opportunity for more like just whackness that shouldn't. That's gonna look weird, you know, in the game. Always have to add a big dumb monster. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like if I had have had some cool like ultra hardcore ship soldiers or something like that. Yeah, like if it had like you know, I don't know, elite elven marines or something that were like the hardcore version of Lothern Sigvald or something. I don't know. Like, you know, like that would have been more interesting to me rather than monsters and shit. But yeah.
And obviously Wulfric's got his famous sea fang to.
Oh yeah, it just hit me when Rich was talking about Wulfric because apparently Wulfric's going to get a sea fang ability that's going to allow his army to teleport around the map to different ports, so he can go around and like challenge factions and stuff. And apparently that's like what he does in the lore. He can teleport around the world, or his sea fang can like sail really fast to different ports around the world or whatever. But I just realized that Norse, like Wulfric is one of my favorite factions, mainly because it's sort of a bit of a low power faction, and like not really like they get pretty strong, but they don't have any like, you know, kind of ridiculous mechanics that just are super overpowered and cheesy and shit, you know, like they're like they just, you know, raw Norskin muscle crushing stuff, you know, like that's just my personal thing. And yeah, I'm just worried that they're gonna fucking ruin Wulfric, and then I'll have like no Norskin factions I can play. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how we go. Just big Norskin dudes just walking around fucking screaming and running at people with axes. Yeah, that's my Norska. But I mean, everyone's got their own like, you know, perception of things and stuff. Like a lot of people love the mammoths. For me, I love the berserkers, the tier 2 berserker infantry. I just love having hordes of berserkers and just running after shit, slaying. But you know, each to their own.
Whether that's come from her war pits or from her thrall camp. So she's a. Yeah, she's a.
You have to put your faith in Surta Ek. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody was saying they thought maybe since there's going to be a Dark Elf Slanesh unit, maybe we'll see a Dark Elf free LC Lord that comes out with the patch. I assume that it'll be that we will get 2 Slanesh Lords, because this is like the first and only DLC that Slanesh is going to get. Basically, you know, first DLC Slanesh gets, and probably the only DLC they're ever going to get. So, you know, just like with Khorne and just like with Nurgle, you know, we expect them to get a DLC Lord and also an FLC Lord, so that we can try to at least fill out Slanesh a little bit, you know. So yeah, I think most people that I've talked to have been expecting that we're going to get a free LC Slanesh Lord. That's probably going to be one that focuses on buffing mortal units. So yeah, so if we don't get that and we get a free LC Dark Elf Lord instead, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I'll be bummed out for Slanesh, but I'll be happy because that probably means that Dark Elf's getting some love. It's very likely to be Slanesh Lord. Yeah, Mask or Shalaxi. Oh, you reckon? A lot of people are saying Striker.
Go to the comment
because he's like a mortal lord buffing sort of a guy.
And of course, show some love to our gang. And
that can be
justice. So
just like let it play in the background again.
Back in July, we revealed that Aislinn is indeed
I don't know.
legendary lord for
any FLC heroes. Maybe I don't like the normal thing is that we get an FLC lord, no FLC hero. But one time they did an FLC hero, which was the Khorne one, and I was kind of pissed off about that. I think not Khorne. Sorry.
That we currently got.
Zeech. And I was kind of pissed off about that because I feel like they should have got an FLC Lord, because Zeech has got like one less faction than Khorne and Nurgle. There's only 2 Zeech factions and one of them's Changeling. So it feels like there's really only one Zeech faction, which is Kairos.
Out the back and sort it out.
So I feel like I don't know. I mean, I for one did not like that, getting a free LC hero instead of a free LC Lord, and I think most people didn't like that, and I think Creative Assembly recognized that and acknowledged it. So I'm assuming that we're going to get an FLC Lord. And I'd really like it if they went back and did an FLC hero, FLC Lord for a Zeech again as well.
Single-minded and just going after
Mask would fit as a mirror to the Changeling. I don't think we need a mirror to the Changeling. I don't think we want another Changeling. Like I think Creative Assembly is saying that there's a lot of people that like the Changeling, and I think it's a minority probably that like the Changeling. But there's still a solid amount of people that do like the Changeling, and the Changeling is there for those people. You know what I mean? I don't think we need to make every fucking Lord the Changeling from now on. You know what I mean? Like one Changeling is enough, I reckon. I'm not saying they should kill the Changeling, but just we don't need to multiply him either.
Good dueler characters wielding.
Yeah, I think we got Hellbrass. I think we got Hellbrass instead of an extra lord or something. I'm not sure.
Tabletop where he's able to buff up.
Oh no, we got was it Hellbrass? No, I think it was the fucking
he's going to be
little blue
Like
dudes.
take some of that beef to Lockyer, I'm sure.
Oh yes.
Mask should be a hero.
Especially
Okay,
in
yeah.
the quest battles that he's going to have.
Yeah, that's one of the
Yeah, I
things
don't
that
know.
we've been adding back into the mix. So as a part of the delay in trying to improve the quality.
Blue Scribes, yeah, the Blue Scribes. I think were the they were the free LC hero, weren't they?
More that narrative in there for each of the characters.
Some,
and acknowledge what we did on Omens of Destruction.
Some
where
crazy.
The focus is now on the Mortal Empires. We're not having content in Realms of Chaos, so we want to allow people to have those kind of points to go after, things, little stories to experience and culminate.
Oh yeah, this part I didn't understand what he said here, or maybe I didn't listen to it properly.
The tabletop, the enemies.
Lockyer, I'm sure.
Oh yes.
Yeah, what
buff
is
up archers and make a really good use of them and make the enemies suffer from range. He's going to be quite awesome.
You would like to take some of that beef to Lockyer, I'm sure.
Oh yes. Especially in the quest battles that he's going to have.
Yeah, that's one of the things that we've been adding back into the mix. So as a part of the delay in trying to improve the quality and overall nature of the package, as Milcho said, we wanted to get a little bit more of that narrative in there for each of the characters and acknowledge what we did on Omens of Destruction, where the focus is now on the Mortal Empires. We're not having content in Realms of Chaos, so we want to allow people to have those kind of points to go after, things, little stories to experience and culminating, as you say, in like what should be quite an epic battle for him. But you don't have to do it. You can also experience the Mortal Empires as you can do at the moment. It's a lovely sandbox experience.
Good old sandbox.
Awesome.
Yeah, I didn't know what he was saying there. I think he's saying so Rich is saying basically that, you know, they're not doing the like more narrative based experience campaigns like they were doing in Realm of Chaos, which was a whole kind of narrative campaign. Instead, they're focusing more on the quest battles and other elements that give you a bit of a story experience, but within the sandbox of Mortal Realms, which is exactly what I want. So I don't know if I'm hearing what I want, but yeah. But then he was saying a bit more like with what they did with Realm of Thrones, not Realm of Thrones. What am I saying? Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really sure what he's saying. Yeah. So, yeah, I think they're saying they're going to have big quest battles and they're going to try and tell the character story a little bit more through the quest battle, but also maybe some other elements, some other campaign elements and stuff. Release date, yeah, they said October. Anyway, yeah. So I don't know. I think like, yeah, no. I felt like that was an important part, sort of, but I wasn't really sure what he was saying exactly. I don't think he was really saying anything specifically, but he was like referencing something we don't know about, I guess.
He's going to be quite awesome.
You would like to take some of that beef to Lockyer, I'm sure.
Oh yes. Especially in the quest battles that he's going to have.
Yeah. That's one of the things that we've been adding back into the mix.
I recently played Kairos, and I think not getting involved in Sathoria as well with Techless made this start pretty easy for me. Oh, really? What happened with that? Does Techless just never attack you?
In there for each of the characters and acknowledge what we did on Omens of Destruction, where the focus is now on the Mortal Empires. We're not having content in Realms of Chaos, so we want to allow people to have those kind of points to go after, things, little stories to experience and culminating, as you say, in like what should be quite an epic battle for him. But you don't have to do it. You can also experience the Mortal Empires as you can do at the moment. It's a lovely sandbox experience.
Good old sandbox.
Awesome. Thank you so much. So in that sense, we just touched upon a little bit on the preference, how players can approach it. When it comes specifically to High Elves, so for the players who haven't played this faction before, what can they expect, and why have you decided to return them to the spotlight in this DLC?
It has been a while since we last updated the High Elves, and we felt that really they're in need for some love. And we know also that a lot of our players really want to play them, so adding this bit of cool content along with various updates related to the overall race was something that was very, very meaningful and relevant for us. Along with Aisling, we are updating the entire race by allowing a form of confederation between the factions on Ulthuan and beyond, the High Elven factions. And we are also paying some more attention to some of the fan favorite lords out there, really pushing what we have in game to represent better who they are as a character.
Yeah, we really do want to have Teclis be one of the greatest mages out there.
Yeah.
Sorry, Balthazar.
Yeah, we acknowledged the feedback that we had from Omens, in that we didn't touch on maybe all the characters, all the fan favourites out there. So we wanted to make sure that Tyrion and Teclis have a little feature of each, which really kind of resonates with their characteristics. You know, whether that's towards the Tower of Hoeth and magic, for Teclis, and for Tyrion being that kind of astute warrior, protective figure again. So there'll be more on that, hopefully, in the near future. But yeah, each of those will get a little bit of love and attention. And as Todor says, a uniting feature now for the High Elves. So if you want to think Great Book of Grudges and how you could combine and confederate the dwarves, well, this is a similar type of deal for the High Elves, which should be really good. Yep.
This DLC and this update brings some spicy new units. So I'm looking at you, Milcho.
Oh yes, of course.
Who you are excited to talk about today.
There's a ton of units that I want to showcase, but unfortunately we'll be just talking about a few of them right now. But we are finally bringing the Skycutters to the High Elves roster, and this is one of the most anticipated units out there. For those of you that don't know, those are basically flying chariots pulled by a great eagle through the sky, so they can be extremely menacing and shape the tactics on the battlefield. We have two variants of those units. One are just going to be armed with archers on top that are going to be shooting at enemies, while the others are going to have bolt throwers on them. So imagine having a bit of an artillery piece on a highly mobile sky chariot, basically, and this can be quite exciting. Of course, we're also making them as a mount for certain characters, not all High Elf characters, but Aisling for sure is going to be able to mount one of those. And
yeah, I don't know, I never knew about the Skycutters in tabletop, so I didn't, you know, so it just seems really whack to me. But
with this faction,
you know, and I'm sure they'll be fun to play with in the game, but yeah,
that are very flavored in
they don't seem as cool. They're not as cool as White Lions.
Oceanids and their big brother, the Sea Elemental.
I wonder how similar Skycutters will be to Cathayan Lanterns and Skyjunks. I would imagine they'd be nothing like them. I imagine they'd be fast, basically.
Pretty much
all these new units mean nothing if he buffs basic archers and Lothern Seaguard. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'll be just using Lothern Seaguard anyway, probably. Like that's what I want. Like what I want is for him to just buff Lothern Seaguard and maybe have an elite version of like Inner Circle Lothern Seaguard or whatever, that are like aspiring champion version that have like 12 units or whatever, and they're like all sick warriors, something like that. That's me. I just love infantry basically. Oh yeah, what was he saying about the aircraft carrier thing and everything? Like with the ship, what was that about? Maybe he was saying something about like it being like an aircraft carrier with the Skycutter attacking. Was that maybe that was during a quest battle he was talking about? I wasn't really sure what it is. I thought he was saying that like the High Elves were going to get like High Elf Black Arcs or something. But that for a second, but yeah, I don't think that's what it was.
One of the important features that we wanted to do is to add the new Mist Mage type of hero, which is a hero that brings with him a completely new lore of magic, with that being the lore of mists. Lores in the Warhammer universe can manipulate the winds of magic in different ways. So what you can expect from this lore is to have a bit of a supportive caster that is able to buff up your ranged units specifically quite well, allow your units to move through the shadows, gain stealth, surprise enemies, open up completely new battlefield tactics as you play, while also debilitating some of the enemies, and even summoning a unit of Oceanids out of nowhere just to block an enemy charge or just have them wherever you need on the battlefield. It's going to be a really great new way of playing with magic with the high elves, and we are excited for you to see all the effects and how we've managed to make those spells come to life.
It's pretty cool, really, like, because high elves are so associated with magic, and now they've got their own bespoke lore there to play around with. It should be really cool, and I think when you combine that with the campaign features that we're looking at with David Aisling and Commanding the Seas, we really spent a lot of time and effort to try and do a little bit more there. So yes, you will be able to see ships attacking ports from the sea rather than them hopping off onto land and turning into a character. And I think one of the fun things that we were looking at the other day.
Sick. I've been asking for this for ages. That's what he was talking about.
It should be really cool, and I think when you combine that with the campaign features that we're looking at with David Aisling and Commanding the Seas, we really spent a lot of time and effort to try and do a little bit more there. So yes, you will be able to see ships attacking ports from the sea rather than them hopping off onto land and turning into a character. And I think one of the fun things that we were looking at the other day was, to me, it almost felt like an aircraft carrier, because Aisling was jumping off of the sea, flying over there with his skycutter, besieging a little settlement inland. Yeah, it felt very thematic, shall we say.
Yeah, a mist mage mounted on top of a skycutter, just masking all the other troops that are moving.
Was he talking about two separate things there? He was talking about sea, like, so he's talking about armies in the water being able to attack,
mist magic, buffing archers,
you know, onto the land, but then like. But then he was talking about like something about like a aircraft carrier thing, like
interesting way of dealing.
I don't know.
From far away. I love
Yeah, I hope. I think Norska are going to get that as well.
I'm really looking forward to Skycutter. That sounds like a.
He's going to make no. He's saying like, you know how Black Arcs can attack ports from the sea. He's saying like that they're going to make it so that like forces that are in the water can attack from the sea. They can't attack ports from the sea.
We're working on quite a few different things at the moment. For Slaanesh, we're just doing a general pass of things like techs, buildings, all the good stuff that people enjoy.
Skycutter flying inland. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he was talking about with that.
At the moment, but obviously you at home can tell us otherwise. But yeah, we are looking at things around cults and if we can do any improvements there. Again, things around unholy manifestations. So just trying to tighten up what we've got there as the core experience. But we are adding some cool little nuggets to the DLC itself.
Yeah, we are adding a new unit to Slaanesh, which is actually going to be Dark Elves that are devoted to Slaanesh, and that's why they have been shunned away from the other Dark Elf factions. And we're talking about the Devotees of Slaanesh. They're going to be a very good anti-infantry unit armed with 2 swords. That are going to be very dangerous on the battlefield. We are also adding a variant that is wielding crossbows as well. So Slaanesh is going to get a bit of a ranged unit variant if they need to. We're also doing a lot of other updates for other factions like Norska. We're doing an update on the monster hunts by adding a bunch of new monsters that you can hunt, and we are changing the way you hunt monsters, and they're now going.
I don't know if like I don't know if the Slaanesh should be high or low tier. They kind of seem like they'll be low. I mean, they sort of look like they'll be low tier, but
you are
I don't
going
know.
to encounter different types of monsters, and after hunting those big nasties, you are going to receive some interesting trophies that unlock different abilities that you can then use in battle to dominate your enemies. This is not all we're doing for Norska. We do want to have their identity of this faction that goes around the world to pillage. And so, yeah, we're doing updates there.
We were trying to picture in our minds that the entire
sounded like they'd be high tier that looked low tier. Yeah, that's kind of what I felt like too as well.
And,
so blockades like Black Axe. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I think he's saying. Because I've been asking for that for a while for Norska, for them to be able to attack from this. Because I feel like Norska should be able to raid and shit. And like Milcho was talking about that as well. About the Norskans being able to raid like Vikings and stuff. And yeah, and I'd asked about that ages ago, and the devs had said that yeah, they should be able to do that. but you
in
know,
fact get
don't know when they'll
every
get a chance to do it or
right.
whatever.
Yeah,
And
that's
you
correct.
know, I feel like
North
they're saying basically
really
saying
deals
now's the
with
time.
faction.
So
And
I
if
would
you
expect
get
that
the
Norska will
sale
get that
faction
as well.
back, you are still going
Yeah,
to
if not,
receive all
then when
the
Rich was talking about
units,
then, I sort of
the
sounded like he was maybe
units, all
saying
the
everybody's going to
brawlers,
get that.
the mammoths,
I'm not sure he was saying
the
everybody's going to get it or
can
just
really
like just
feel like
Iceland.
Yeah,
But yeah, if it's just Iceland if it's just Iceland or if it's just High Elves that's going to get the ability, I assume that Norska would also get it.
Fun with them, and
Because it's all Tides of Torment, you know, a naval thing.
So Throg's getting.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's just there's a general naval update, including like, you know, being able to attack from the sea and stuff.
Wolfric's got his famous sea fang to zip him around on his ship.
That's kind of the vibe I'm getting.
So, yeah, they're going to be good too.
Yeah, can't wait for Seafang specifically.
Speaking of Sail, is there anything specific in the works for him?
Well, Sail is still this kind of cunning and manipulative character that can surprise his neighbors and his friends, let's say, with underhanded actions.
And as we mentioned about Aisling, as Todor says, he does get his own narrative as well. So all three characters now have that as a part of their campaign feature set specific to them.
Oh, that's very nice.
They'll have a narrative. Yeah, what does he mean by that?
I'm going to be really excited about that.
Saying they all have a narrative.
Do we have anything?
So I think it's sort of basically saying they want them to have like a bit of a storyline, kind of like how they would have had in, you know how like that's the thing, like if like that's one reason to like you might want to play Realm of Chaos. Like I wouldn't really recommend playing Realm of Chaos, but if you would want to play it, it's because you want to play like the Chaos Dwarf storyline or whatever, you know. And kind of like how people would go back and play like the Vortex and stuff, so they could get the storyline. So yeah, so I think they're sort of saying that they're, you know, because they're not doing Realm of Chaos anymore, so they're trying to put a little bit of that storyline into Immortal Empires, but not in a way that you have to do it or you're locked into a storyline and you can't still have the full sandbox experience. I mean, I assume that's what he's trying to say, and I hope that's what it's trying to say, and if it is, then that sounds pretty good to me. Because that's basically what I want. Like I still want there to be narrative elements, but I don't want them to interfere with the kind of overall kind of sandbox feeling of the campaign. You know, I still want it to feel like I'm free to do whatever I want.
And that's it for today. We hope that you are as excited about the new.
Yeah, and I think that's like a core part of
Lore of Mist, and of course
the Total War
for all
experience,
three
basically.
factions. Massive thank you to our developers, Todor, Rich, and Melcha, and of course everyone who is currently watching this at home or maybe on a bus. We, of course, are doing, as you know,
Devoted to Slash Dual Swords. Yeah, I think so.
Check our Twitch
I
and
think they said that. I thought I had that impression.
Go
Yeah.
to the description box below. Find all of the information about that. And of course, while you're there, check out our socials, because if you do that, you will find out everything that there is about upcoming news on 7.0 and of course Tides of Torment. Go to the comment section, tell us everything that you are excited about, and of course show some love to our gang and everyone else who is currently working very, very hard to bring this DLC.
Yeah, just sort of anti-infantry. I didn't say anything about stealth, but I feel like that would be the obvious thing that would make them cool if they had stealth. Yeah, they didn't say anything about stealth or anything?
Because them being made out of water, they are highly resistant to certain types of damage. Voted to Slanesh, and that's why.
Otherwise, but yeah, we are looking at things around cults and if we can do any improvements there. Again, things around unholy manifestations. So just trying to tighten up what we've got there as the core experience. But we are adding some cool little nuggets to the DLC itself.
Yeah, we are adding a new unit to Slanesh, which is actually going to be Dark Elves that are devoted to Slanesh, and that's why they have been shunned away from the other Dark Elf factions. And we're talking about the devotees of Slanesh. They're going to be a very good anti-infantry unit armed with 2 swords. That are going to be very dangerous on the battlefield. We are also adding a variant that is wielding crossbows as well. So Slanesh is going to get a bit of a ranged unit variant if
They got the same kind of haircuts as Shades.
A lot of other updates.
Oh, yeah, somebody was asking about Slanesh having ranged. It's like, well, there you go. Slanesh now has ranged.
On the monster hunts by adding a bunch of
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about them having stealth, but I mean, they look like very good infantry unit, very dangerous on the battlefield. Yeah, like they've definitely said, like in the past when they've introduced a low tier unit, they would say something like it's a mid tier unit or it's a low tier unit that fill a missing slot on or whatever, you know. So yeah, he's saying very dangerous, very good. Yeah, so guessing high tier, maybe glass cannony a little bit.
Use in battle to dominate your enemies.
But yeah, I feel like they already Slanesh already got a lot of high tier glass cannony stuff. Sounds elite, yeah. Yeah, the crossbow variant is definitely something new for Slanesh, so they have a ranged unit.
We're trying to picture in our minds the entire process of the Norskins coming and marauding and taking spoils away. So we're trying to figure out an interesting and engaging way to portray this sort of a logistics around the loot from someone's poor settlement, likely an empire settlement. One more thing about...
so yeah, what's that? He's sort of saying something about like what's he talking about there with the Viking raiding shit? Maybe he's talking about like some sort of new type of raiding or something, like something to do with coastal attacks or something, or... Yeah, I don't know. Devotees of Slanesh reminds me of Aspiring Champions. Yeah, that's what I was like kind of... Yeah, like I love Aspiring Champion style units, like kind of almost monstrous infantry, but they're not monstrous. Like I love that sort of shit. But if I wanted to have an Aspiring Champion for Slanesh, I wouldn't want it to be a bunch of fucking renegade dark elves. You know, I'd want it to be like some like badass chosen of Slanesh giant dudes with like, you know, sick armor and stuff. Basically, yeah. Like I just want like super heavy infantry. Just yeah, that's what I want for chaos. But yeah, I mean the dark elf models do look cool. Like I just love all infantry really. I hate monsters and shit. I don't really like monsters and flying fucking shit, you know. Like I just want like infantry. I love infantry. But yeah, the Devotees of Slanesh are probably my favorite unit that got showcased in this one. But yeah, I don't really want... I would love there to be an Aspiring Champions thing, something similar to Aspiring Champions, similar to Wrathmongers, like a super elite small unit, you know, for Slanesh. That'd be really cool. But I don't really want it to be a bunch of Dark Elf dudes.
Norskins and Sail in particular, because it's something that might be interesting to our players, is where...
I want the Dark Elf dudes as well,
Sail,
but you know.
You in fact get every Norskins unit, right, Mircho?
Yeah, that's correct. Even though Norska was originally a DLC faction, if you get the Sail faction pack, you are still going to receive all the units that originally were released, like all the Marauders, the Mammoths as well. So you can really feel like a Norskan.
Yeah, that's right. If you want to play as Wolf
on tabletop, they were elite. What was it? What was elite on tabletop? The Slanesh devotees, the Dark Elf devotees or whatever.
Improvements too as well. So Throg's getting some content around being the King of Trolls, which you might have heard about before.
Oh, nice.
Obviously, Wolfric's got his famous Sea Fang.
And do you normally have like a really small? So I guess would you normally have a really small block of them?
Yeah, I can't wait for Sea Fang specifically.
Speaking of Sail, is there anything specific in the works for him?
Well, Sail is still this kind of cunning and manipulative character that can surprise his neighbors and his friends, let's say, with underhanded actions.
And as we mentioned about Aislinn, as Todor says, he does get his own narrative as well. So all three characters now have that as a part of their campaign feature set specific to them.
Oh, that's very nice. I bet our community is going to be really excited about that. Do we have anything prepared for
They're small, yeah.
Yeah, we've been going a little bit back to the drawing boards on her. Her experience wasn't quite right, wasn't quite what we wanted. I mean, she's a brutal character. She's wielding 6 swords, so she's there to do business, and she's going to be doing that now through the campaign, through a feature around decadence, where she.
Okay, so you reckon they probably will be like a Aspiring Champion kind of level
she's going to be using the
kind of thing
of the regions.
I mean, yeah, like, I don't mind having. Like I don't mind having a unit like that that's like an elite whatever unit, but like I kind of feel like you know what I mean, like if they get that and they don't get like a Slanesh aspiring champion or like then yeah, I don't know, like
you've already seen
it's like it's not so much like that I don't want them to have a dark elf unit, it's like it's like it's like the just what else like what else they miss out on, I guess, instead or whatever,
is happy with how she does business.
Yeah, but the LDR, she means business. And that's it for today. We hope that you are as excited about the new content as we are. High Elves and Acelin, new units, Lore of Mist, and of course updates for all 3 factions. Massive thank you to our developers, Todor, Rich, and Melcha, and of course everyone who is currently watching this.
But yeah, like I think like as usual as well, like even like regardless about like even regardless of the actual new units that are coming, yeah, like I'm just looking forward to the update, like they were saying, like I think at the start they were saying how they really wanted to do something with High Elves because High Elves, a lot of people want to play High Elves, and I feel like that really resonated with me because I that really resonated with me because like I'm like, yeah, I really love the High Elves. I often like kind of jones for some High Elf action. I love seeing my like ranks of glorious High Elf infantry and stuff. But like then there's so many other like better factions now that I don't play High Elves as much as I used to. And so yeah, so when I think Milcho was talking about that, no, sorry, not Milcho. Toto was talking about that. I was sort of like, he was basically saying how, their sort of information shows that a lot of people like want to play High Elves, and it's like, yes, I want to play High Elves, but they're not that great at the moment, so I don't. So yeah, so after this update, when they all get a bit of a makeover, I'll want to play High Elves, and I will because they'll be awesome. So yeah, that definitely hit with me. And I'm like probably like the thing I'm probably almost most excited about the update is the reworks for Tyrion and Teclis. Like I've never really liked Teclis, I've never really been interested in his campaign, and like, or at least not much, I very rarely play Teclis. So if Teclis gets a kind of Gelt style rework, like, or a Ketep level, semi Gelt rework or something, like I'd be pretty excited about that. If Tyrion got, not really the same type of thing what Karl got, but the same kind of level of thing that Karl got, Everyone's got their favorites, and we just want more. They said they said Tyrion and Teclis are getting a touch up. It didn't sound like they were going to get like I was wanting them to say that similar to Gelt and Karl Franz, like, but they didn't say that. So I feel like the fact that they didn't say that means, do you know what I mean? Like, it means it's not going to be as big of a deal as the Karl Franz and Gelt one. So I think they're going to get a bit of a touch up, but probably not as big of a deal as Gelt and Karl Franz got. But I don't know. That's just me. That's just my, guess or whatever. I don't really know,
So it won't come as a surprise that we're talking about him today. So tell us more.
Oh, he's one I've been waiting for so long to get my hands on to get into the game, because he's quite different to the High Elves that we've currently got. He is the Sea Lord. He kind of commands essentially like the police of the seas, which protects Ulthuan from all the various different invaders. And
yeah, it's pretty cool.
Much like an iron fist. He's gonna
take
people that cause trouble to out the back.
I just gotta get a bathroom again. One
sec. He's a tough cookie, and he comes with all sorts of interesting nautical based bits and pieces, which I know we've been enjoying working on.
Yeah, quite a bit. What I really like about Acelin is the fact that he is, efficient, and to the point where he's just being brutal to the enemies of Ulthuan. He's also single-minded and just going after his target, which usually is a real or a perceived threat to the High Elves. And he, on top of that, is a master tactician and a master warrior in his own right.
Yeah, but he really does think that the offense is the best defense.
Yeah.
And preventive strikes on other shores are not something that.
Yeah, no, like there's definitely a lot of stuff there that I'm sort of excited about, but just I'm not really excited. I'm not really excited about the new units for High Elves. Like I don't really care about the Elementals. Don't really care about the Sky Cutter. The new hero the Mist Mage. This I think that he seems pretty cool, and like opening up different gameplay opportunities, like being able to go in with stealth, like a stealth aura, and bring in a bunch of flanking infantry or something to like run around the back, or flanking cavalry to run around the back of the enemy while they're invisible and stuff. Like that does sound pretty cool. Have like my white lion hit squad going with those. That'd be cool. But yeah. Anyway, I've been streaming for I don't know, 12 hours now. I'm gonna keep streaming, but I'm gonna start winding down now. So I'm gonna jump on into a bit of Bannerlord, play a bit of Bannerlord to finish off the evening, and I'll jump back onto the Warhammer tomorrow. So yeah, if any of you guys want to hang out a bit longer, I'll start up a Bannerlord stream and hunt you guys over to that.
An epic battle for him, but you don't have to do it.
16 hours is the charm. That's it. That's the sweet spot. You know, anything less than 16 hours feels like a little bit short. But once you hit that 16 hours, that's when it gets.
We just touched upon a little bit
perfect.
on preference, how players can approach it. When it comes specifically to High Elves, so for the players who haven't played this faction before, what can they expect, and why have you decided to return them to the spotlight in this DLC?
It has been a while since we last updated the High Elves, and we felt that really they're in need for some love. And we know also that a lot of our players really want to play them, so adding this bit of cool content along with various updates related to the overall race was something that was very, very meaningful and relevant for us. Along with
setting up the stream,
we are updating the entire race by allowing a form of confederation.
I'm glad they're working hard and happy, but there's nothing I want in that DLC. Well, no, there's nothing I want really in the DLC. But actually, yeah, the Slaanesh, all the Slaanesh stuff will be good, I think, and yeah, like I said, the Mist Mage I think is cool. The new Lord will be cool for me personally, but the rework sounds really cool, like the naval rework with the ships being able to attack from the sea, and you know, who knows what else we're going to get in the rework. Like I think we're going to get hopefully a big High Elf faction rework. Like I just like High Elves, you know, I just like vanilla fucking High Elves, playing Tyrion, you know, playing Eltharion, playing Lithanar. And just having the faction getting a rework, getting a new tech tree that isn't so tied to buildings, getting you know, their buildings rework, so you don't have like so hard to get your hero capacity, you know, like all that good Warhammer 3ifying stuff. You know, I think that'll all be good. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Great Book of Grudges and how you could combine confederation.
Every time they reference Great Book of Grudges, I think they're talking about Nathan, like the Great Book of Grudges YouTube channel. But he's talking about like the Great Book of Grudges mechanic for the game.
So I'm looking at you, Milcho.
Oh yes, of course.
Who you are excited to talk about today?
There's a ton of units that I want to showcase, but unfortunately we'll be just talking about a few of them right now. But we are finally bringing the Skycutters to the High Elves roster, and this is one of the most anticipated units out there.
Great Book, yeah, they were talking about the Great Book Grudges Confederation mechanic. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, somebody was actually asking about that the other day, and saying, you know, would you like to see the High Elves have a Great Book Grudges Confederation mechanic? And I actually said, like, not really. I kind of like it when you just can't necessarily rely on being able to get the confederations all the time, and like you just have to like see how it plays out, blah blah blah. But anyway, I knew that most people don't feel that way. It was just a me thing. But yeah, so I think a lot of people will be really happy that the High Elves are going to get a confederation mechanic similar to Great Book of Grudges, where you can just confederate them regardless of whether they've died or whatever. So yeah,
for sure, is going to be able to mount one of those and bring it into battle. But this is not
an eagle towing a ship. Fuck off. Yeah, I know. I didn't even know about, before Warhammer Total War. I never even knew about Skycutters. Yeah, and I was not excited to hear. I was not excited to hear about them. But yeah. So yeah, but anyway, but I mean, I don't mind that they exist. I guess I'm really not looking forward to running into High Elf armies and they're just like, you know, fucking 19 Skycutters and shit. And it's just like, what is going on? Yeah, I like it when they make these kind of rare, obscure like units, have the AI not recruit them very often. Like, yeah, I just don't really want to run into the AI and just have like they don't have there's no spearmen, no archers. Like the most common troops in the high elf armies, like they don't have any of those. All they have is like sky cutters, fucking dragons and shit. You know what I mean? Like it's just weird. In the way the game works, it kind of makes sense to have these like high tier units in the armies, but if you think of it in sort of realism, if there was like a massive high elf force, it would predominantly be like thousands and thousands of archers and spearmen, right? Like they might have woken up 2 or 3 dragons and have some sky cutters and shit, but it's not gonna be like 19 sky cutters and fucking 20 dragons, you know. And so so that's the only thing. But it's just a thing. It's just the way that it kind of works out. And I fully expect to see armies of 19 sky cutters when the patch comes out. That's fine. But, yeah, but it doesn't overly excite me, the prospect, you know.
Of magic.
High elves have strong diplomacy, so they don't need a force confed. I guess they're changing the influence system. Yeah, maybe.
Warhammer universe can manipulate.
I wish they would add a mechanic that would allow you to bring a flying unit to the ground, like getting shot by artillery or something. Yeah, does Net of Amantok does that, doesn't it? Does Net of Amantok ground you if you're a flying creature?
Specifically quite well.
I thought Net of Amantok did that, but maybe I'm wrong.
Gain stealth, surprise enemies, open up completely new battlefield tactics as you play. Also debilitating some of the enemies, and even summoning a unit of Oceanids out of nowhere just to block an enemy charge.
Yeah, they did say they were redoing Teclis Centurion. Can't wait to see all the. Yeah, exactly, Monkey. Can't wait to see all the changes to the Karl Franz campaign when the DLC comes out. That's like, yeah, it's like, what about the changes to Karl Franz? What new stuff's Karl Franz getting? They didn't even cover that. Fuck. But no, High Elves are just a cool faction. Like they've just got an awesome art style, awesome theme, awesome fucking look to them. You know, awesome like territory. The Ulthuan's such a cool territory. Oh, you know what? I hope that they're going to bring in new sea lanes. Because I feel like there's a bit of a, like, maybe they haven't talked about it that much, but I feel like there's like an underlying like naval rework theme to this Tides of Torment. Like even the title Tides of Torment, like we're going to be able to have the attacking from the sea thing, at least for High Elves. Like I think Rich specifically said that High Elves can attack port cities from the sea, like Black Arcs and stuff. But I assume it's for like everybody, not just the High Elves, or hopefully at least for the naval factions. So High Elves, Dark Elves, Pirate Coast, Norska. But yeah, I reckon they should definitely bring in some more sea lanes, and it'd be really cool if they could somehow figure out a way for the AI to be able to use the sea lanes. So you know, you could have like Lockyer pop up in Lustria and stuff like that. But yeah, that's probably, you know, maybe that's asking a bit much.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Those things can stack quite a lot and provide a very interesting way of dealing.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Sorry, Zibri.
From far away, I love it.
That sounds amazing. I'm really looking forward to Skycutter. That sounds like a Jeff kisses.
She likes the Skycutter. That's cool. I mean, I'm not trying to like hate on anyone who likes Skycutters. Skycutters, they seem cool. Like I think they're cool. Trying to explain, like it's not like I don't like the unit to exist. I just know that as soon as it exists, there's going to be fucking a million of them, and it's going to be really weird and not representative of kind of how it should be, you know. But yeah, it's like one of my little weird things.
State at the moment, but obviously you at home can tell us otherwise. But
it's pretty exciting though. Yeah, but so it's when's it? October? So it's about a month. About a month and a half, 2 months away.
So just trying to tighten up what we've got there is the
one of the ideas I had for Wolfreak was to create a sea lane entry portal as a faction effect or right. That would be cool. Yeah, that would be really cool.
We are adding a new unit to Slaanesh.
I mean, that would be really could be really interesting. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like you know, a lot of you guys probably just still want to chat about the DLC, but I kind of just want to like play some Bannerlord and chill now. I've had a like big day of Warhammer today.
Very good anti-infantry unit armed 2 swords that are going to be very dangerous on the battlefield.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess I'll just do it. Just do it. Just make it happen.
So Slaanesh is going to get a bit of a ranged unit variant if they need to. We're also doing a lot of other updates.
So yes, I'm gonna start a new stream and chuck you guys over there.
and we are
yeah,
changing the way
click on that link if you want to go over to the new chat.
Specific.
And I'll shut down the Warhammerness and we'll play a bit of Old Realms. The Old Realms are Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. I'm going to be playing in a second. If you want to hang out for a bit longer, come and check that out.
After hunting those
And
big mastiffs,
yeah,
we're going to receive some
like Bellicose Shadowgate system. Yeah, that'd be, yeah, something like that could be cool for a sea, if coast, for a nautical kind of a theme.
It's not all we're doing for Noske. We do
Alright.
want to have
We'll get rid of
identity
this,
faction that goes around the world to pillage. And
But yeah, thanks Milcho, thanks Toto, thanks other lady. I didn't forget her name. Yeah, that was cool. That was a good reveal. I liked it. All right. Yeah, so I'm gonna start a new stream. I'll hunt you guys over to the new stream in just a second. All right, we're doing a chaos Trader General themed playthrough again. Trader General version 2. This one, so it's all about joining chaos, but also having cannons, chaos and cannons. So if any of you guys are interested in hanging out for that, just pop over to the new stream. I'll shut down the Warhammer stream and we'll get into some Old Realms. Just move my head down to the Bannerlord position. Thanks, yeah, thanks everyone who was hanging out for the Warhammer stuff. If you're not interested in Bannerlord, I'll see you tomorrow or next time. That is no problem. But if you want to keep hanging out, you're welcome to. Certainly welcome to keep chatting about Warhammer. I'm just going to be leveling up my my Bannerlord character in the background.